not be able to stay home, brother.
And don't act like you don't know what I mean, because every time is our time. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, once again, it is that time.
Oh, yes. After a 29-point lead, ends into a 29-point collapse. A fox who is not so clever. And the hand of OG turning into the hand of God. We now set our sights to San Antonio as the New York Knicks look to close out and win their first NBA championship in 50 years. Standing in their way is the sophomore phenom Victor Wembanyama, who's trying to have his team prove if they are still championship worthy and if they can still hang with the big dogs. Yes, this is the Nefarious Media NBA Finals Game 5 watch along. Hi. It's your boy Two-Way Ray, and we're here live. Yes, all the way live, perhaps. Oh my goodness. If you guys, first off, thank you very much for all of those that tuned in with us on Wednesday night. It was such a tremendous game. And as Brother Nate Milton said on the broadcast, on the air, it was a great thing that we chose Game 4 to start our live watches. And now we are going into Game 5. We return to San Antonio, Texas, as the Spurs look to extend the series while the Knicks look to close them out on the road. Yes, indeed. And I see quite a few people are in here. Thank you guys for joining me. If you are not familiar with our program, my name is Two-Way Ray. I am here. I am the humble producer and co-host here at Nefarious Media Network. And hopefully we will be having some other guests joining us, including our fearless leader, Brother Nate Milton. So stay tuned. We're going to be watching the game together. Disclaimer, I am not posting any game footage. You're not getting me caught up, okay? So if you want to watch the game and you want to listen along with us as we watch as well, keep in mind as well, I got that Croatian feed, y'all. I got that Ukrainian feed. So I might be about 10 to 15 seconds behind. No spoilers in the chat, y'all. No spoilers in the chat, please. But we thank you guys for tuning in with us. All right. Knicks win the next game, take the series, right? Well, that is interesting. P-Dubs it all. And we getting right into it. I'll come back with the plugs later, but P-Dubs it all. You got an interesting question, my friend. I think, and brother Nate shares this opinion as well. I think Spurs, with everything on their minds right now, they're going to be able to take it at home and then send the series back to New York. And then that's when I think the Knicks are going to go ahead and take the series. But stranger things have happened. We have seen playoff series and NBA championships won at home or on the road rather. So yeah, I think it's going to be a tough game. All right, brother Luke Drews or Luke Drews, please let me know which way it is, brother. Who are you rooting for? So I don't have no stakes in the game. I don't have a dog in a fight. I'm a Wizards fan, y'all. I'm a Wizards fan, so but I'm rooting for the Knicks. And we talked about this on Wednesday as well. While we can't already coronate Victor and be like, oh well, this is just his first taste. He gonna be dominating for years to come, because sometimes it's not that way. Sometimes the 1 year that you have could be all the closest you get to a title, and then you're always trailing and sniffing around. But I do believe that Wembanyama is going to be in title contention in the future. But the Knicks, man, I just think through all the toil and through all the conflict and through all the bungles, self-inflicted as well, I just think the Knicks, man, the Knicks got to take it, man. I would just love to see Times Square just go up. Well, not in flames, but don't burn nothing down, New Yorkers. Please don't. Like, celebrate responsibly if they do win. But yeah, I would love to see that city go crazy if they end up winning a title. So yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Thank you for the questions. And guys, please keep in mind, you're always welcome to ask your questions. Please go ahead. If you got anything to say, anything to contribute, then let your boy know. And speaking of who you're rooting for, I want you guys to tell me who you rooting for. Okay? Are you rooting for the Knicks to take it tonight in Game 5, or are you rooting for the home team to take this dub and take it back to the Garden? Let me know in the chat below. And I'm also about to put up a poll as well. So let your boy know. All right. Also, while I do that and while I put up the plug, or pull up the plug, subconscious, while I pull up the poll, I do want to go ahead and plug all of the different ways you can stay tuned with us here at Nefarious Media Network. Again, if you're new, we have weekly podcasts, whether it be our sports podcast, King of Sports, whether it be our lifestyle / socially political or socially conscious or social commentary, political commentary podcast, the parlay, whether it be our wrestling focused podcast, Ring Theory, and we got a bunch of other shows based on different topics. We got comic book podcasts with Super Salad with OG Rachel Ali. We we're going to be having a strictly politics podcast with the good brother, the good doctor, if you will, Chris Ely, coming up in the future. Even a kung fu movie based podcast with Brandon, not Brandon, but what am I talking about? With brother Nate Milton and good brother from Canada, See, they gonna drag me. They fitting to drag me. I don't know why I be forgetting names. Um, our comic book guru from Canada. I'm sure Nate's gonna let me know as well, either in the chat or when he gets on air. Um, Brent Chittenden. There it go. I knew it started with a B. Brent Chittenden. So, um, yeah, all of those different podcasts, you could join us. Please, 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 if you dig what we're doing here, follow us on all of our social medias. Follow us right here on YouTube as well as Twitch, Instagram, Facebook, Blue Sky, Twitter X as well. And if you are so generous and so gracious, and if you are willing, you could go over to our Patreon, patreon.com/ Nefarious Media Network. Over 300 plus hours of good old podcasting goodness. And we're coming with some more exclusives as well. Speaking of exclusives, we got a live interview. Well, not a live interview, live to tape interview with main event Jay Lacey and his good old pal, his high school friend, um, brother Trip Rogers, who is also a professional wrestler out in the Lodi area of California. So that will be coming exclusively to Patreon first before we give it out to everybody else. So if you want to be a part of that, please join us at our Patreon, patreon.com/ Nefarious Media Network. And again, you can be kind enough, if you are willing, to join us on any of our other social media platforms. We would much appreciate the support. All right. So with that, let's go ahead. If you guys aren't familiar with how we do the live watches for live live games, we usually have the score up running. But man, how many of you guys watched game 4, man? It was just crazy. Um, Again, if you were able to tune in with us live, you saw our reactions in the moment. It was crazy. It was crazy, son. But yeah, man, it was such an electric feeling. Like I could feel it from home, bro. Never mind being in the garden. So I can only imagine how it was being in the house. And they're having a little pan shot outside of the arena. You got quite a few Knicks Knicks fans in San Antonio, man. Oh, Sydney Sweeney. Uh-oh. We had the Trump jinx. Now I think we're gonna have the Sydney Sweeney jinx. I don't know, Sydney Sweeney. I don't think you should be out here repping the Knicks. We don't trust you. All right. And plus, how do you guys feel about, well, first off, hindsight is 2020 when it comes to De'Aaron Fox and the steal and the layup, which should have been just to run the clock out. But again, hindsight is 2020. Um, we can all sit up here and say he should have done this, he should have done that, and I myself am guilty of that as well. But just when things are on the line, you never know how you're going to react, and I'm sure he's going to learn from that mistake and try to make up for it in tonight's game. Here we go. Tip off is it's happened, and we are underway. Oof. And I think somebody made the point that even though the Knicks are up 3-1, they have yet to play a great game. Like Brunson, even though he's had 30-point games in the series, he hasn't been shooting particularly well. Cat, other than his defensive production in the first two games, he really hasn't been doing too well. He got into foul trouble early in game 4 rather. I think OG Ananobi has been stepping up in this series, especially in game 5 or game 4. I keep saying game 5. We're in game 5. We're watching game 5. All right. Man, it's already almost 2 minutes into the game. No one has even scored yet, which is an anomaly. Oh, lost the ball. Good steal. Cat. Oh, loose ball foul. All right. And then also, a lot of people are talking about how, oh, the Spurs, even when they were up by their largest lead, they just kept shooting threes. They weren't getting in the paint. Wimby needs to get himself in the paint. And just to paraphrase Brother Nate, if you don't get your French self in the paint, oof. So yeah, I think they need to make those adjustments. I think I mean things aren't going to turn on a dime for Wimby, but I do think that Wimby eventually needs to be more of that enforcer on defense, more so than he already is. Um, and that's saying a lot because he does get out there, but I think he's also got to be able to bump with the big guys, ejecto cito cuz. And just be able um, to handle the contact. If people are trying to get you on the hip or if people are trying to back you down, like be able to maneuver out of that or be able to maybe put that arm bar up so that you're not taking the brunt of the contact and that you're not getting moved around down there. Establish yourself not just on the run. Like now, good block there. He was able to come off of his man, but I'm talking about interior defense. Oh, and then right back on the other end, get it to the big man, help him out for getting you on transition in the first place. And now he's doubling up on Cat. Wide open, Jason or Jalen Brunson nails down the three. All right, left them wide open too. They were trying to double up on Cat, but then the rotation was not there in time for Jalen. All right, let me get my face in. Yeah, I think for everybody. Oh, what happened with Castle? It looked like he pushed him like 10 feet. Oh, the contact with good block. Second block already for Wimby. Wimby taking it in, trying to go in and out, trying to get it off the glass. Oh, good putback by Champagny. All right. All right. And I'm supposed to be putting this in the chat, man. I'm supposed to be putting this in the chat. All right. Man, Wemby, he's making a statement. And now look at Fox. Oh, Fox. Oh, good. They're gonna call the foul on Champagne. Oh, was that ball? Ooh, still got a fingertip on it. That's all he needs, bro. Oh, all right. All right. We appreciate you guys joining us. All right. So I'm gonna put the poll. Can I do a poll? Yeah. Here we go. Well, wait a minute. I thought the hand was a part of the ball, though. Did he get him on the wrist or did he get him on the hand? Yeah, good old Hezzy froze Big Wemby. Hezzy. All right, and I'm gonna put this on here as well. I'm on the vertical cam now. All right, I'm trying to make some things happen, folks. I'm trying to get the poll on both. All right. Spurs up by one. Big putback by Wemby. Spurs up by 3 now. That's the thing. We were talking in our group chat. Brother Chris brought up that I think the Spurs should be able to come back with some fervor, but they might be having flashbacks and nightmares about that lead collapsing. Big 3. Great 3-pointer already. And we saw it early in game 4 where the Spurs were very efficient from 3-point range early on, and then they got cold when it mattered the most. But Big 3 landed, I believe, by Cat to answer. All right. Little big rebound. Brunson coming up the court with it, trying to have a lot of changes of directions, instant stops. Oh, still not shooting well is Brunson. All right. First time out. The Spurs are up by 3. Ooh, right on the back of Cat. He's been Boy, he has been tempting that goaltender. That's just how big he is too. It's like he's been getting dangerously close to goaltender a couple times. I know it was close in the last game as well. He's getting dangerously tempted with that ball still possibly being in the cylinder and taking that chance. But hey, man, what can you do? All right, let me put this poll in for the horizontal feed. All right. I keep seeing San Antonio. All right, but now I hope, yes, everything should be okay now with the poll. Somebody called me out because I accidentally put Spurs twice. I called it the New York Spurs. I was like, oh Lord. I was trying to type all fast. All right. Timeout. Less than 6 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Now, this is very different. This is very different than what we had with game 4. Spurs jumped out to a big lead even in game 4, like in the first quarter. I believe they scored, I want to say they scored around 30, between 35 and 40 points in the first quarter alone. Like everything was like right on time for them. They were a well-oiled machine in that first quarter and first half. I'm trying to see if we can go quarter by quarter. Cast. All right. Yep. Spurs scored 41 points in the first quarter of game 4. They were up 41 to 22 at the end of the first quarter. Then they scored 35 points in the second quarter. So in halftime, it was 76 to 49. So I had a 27-point lead going into halftime. And by that time, we were just like, all right, is it a wrap? Do we even need to continue? But then brother Brandon Troy, co-creator, Movers and Shakers Unlimited, he was on with us. He was like, no, don't do it. Don't go to bed and don't end this early and then end up thinking that nothing happened when the comeback happened. And sure enough, it ended up happening. But yet, Spurs 76 points in the first half of game 4. Then the third quarter, only 14 points. Fourth quarter, 16 points. So first half, they scored 76. Second half, they only scored 30. So it epic collapse to say the least, but hopefully they'll be able to bounce back. Mm. All right, they're up 5 now, so we can stop talking about old stuff. Oh, oh, good steal. Oh. All right, let me bring this score back up for y'all. All right. Now, these Knicks, man, I am rooting for them, man. I really want them to succeed, especially with that Villanova core and with Cat. Um, oh, good reverse lay from Harper. But Carl Anthony Towns, all of those years that he had in Minnesota, a lot of people were saying, is he really the guy? Is he really as good as his numbers bear him out to be? Because he's got some awesome stats as offensively mainly. Um, good play on Shamet. And he felt he was fouled, hurt his wrist on there. But Cat, a lot of people calling him out over the years, not coming through when the moments matter the most. Like it's all right if you stuff this stat sheet uh in um in the regular season, but when it matters most, when championships are on the line, when uh seasons are on the line, are you going to be able to step up and lead your team? And he hadn't shown that a lot in Minnesota, but he's looking to show that here in San Antonio and here in this series to lock up his first ever NBA championship. Oh, good steal by Anunoby. He's just playing with fervor. Oh, I think he felt he had the contact, but wasn't able to get the ball to fall. Fox, good pass. Oh, I was about to say good pass, but ends up going out. Fox, oh my goodness, this is not a good start for De'Aaron Fox. And I hate to be that guy. Like something crept in me. I'm sorry. Something crept in me when we were watching and with all the conversation going around about Fox and his decision to try to lay up instead of dribbling the ball to dribble the timeout or at least to cause the Knicks to foul. Um, Something was in me. Oh, corner three, bang. San Antonio up by 10, 3 minutes left in the quarter. Again, the Knicks are not shooting very well. Neither team scored until like the first 3 minutes, too. But San Antonio was able to at least get some bearing and try to score pretty consistently. Whereas, oh, good D, another turnover from New York. Another corner three doesn't go back rim. Knicks with the rebound. Brunson's got it again. And this is the thing with Brunson. He is so ball dominant. Oh, good fadeaway, though. He is so ball dominant that it's not like he's really opening up avenues for his other teammates. But that's his game. All right. Harper to Fox to Champagne, corner three from the left. Doesn't get that to fall. And that's the thing, man, with these teams, they live and die by the three. They live and die by the three. And that's how San Antonio. Oh, Robinson gets fouled in the paint. He'll go to the line for the Knicks. San Antonio up by 8 with less than 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter. But yeah, these teams, they just live and die by the three, man. It's like you can mix things up, have a variety of ways to score. Yeah, like have different ways to score, but don't be reliant so much on the three and heavily dependent on the three because again, that's how they were able to lose that 29-point lead where the Knicks were chipping away. They were scoring threes here and there, but they were also getting into the paint. They were getting out in transition. They were mixing their methods of scoring up, whereas San Antonio was mainly just focusing on trying to knock down threes. And when you're hot, you're hot. But when you're cold, you ice cold, like Andre 3K. So, but we'll see right now if they are able to keep things going, man. They're up by 8 right now. All right. So let me go ahead and see something. So just here we go. Get the camera right on your boy. All right. So let's go ahead and look at something. I want to see something. All right, let me go ahead. Put it on your boy. All right. Let me see something. All right. Ooh, game. All right. All right. All right, guys. So I'm trying to pull up something because, and I don't want the screen to be all jacked up. All right. So let's see. I'm trying to see where the box score is at. All right. I'm trying to find team stats. Here we go. All right. And I wish I could see stats. Oh, a good floater. Now Fox gets something to fall now. So hopefully that'll be beneficial for him in the long run in the game. Spurs back up or Spurs up by 10. Or they're back up by 10. Oh, gets it to fall. Second 3-pointer of the game for Jalen Brunson. Wimby misses his 3-point attempt. OG Ananobi with the rebound. Now, again, changing speed. Jump ball. He slipped as he was trying to change his speed and get up the floor. Oh, and now, Jalen holding his ankle after slipping and getting into the jump ball. But he's up. Now he's got to go up in a jump ball situation with Stephon Castle. All right. So I wanted to get a breakdown quarter by quarter as far as the 3-point percentage because it's just giving me the total percentage. So in game 4, the Spurs shot 17 of 43 from 3. That's 40%. Knicks, on the other hand, shot 15 from 32. That's 47%. Less attempts, but more efficient. Right? Total field goal percentage. Spurs, 36 of 86. So they're shooting 42% from the floor altogether. Knicks, 36 of 78 from the floor. And they shot 46%. All right, Spurs still up by 10, 23-13. Hart slips as well. Back up on his feet, though. Oh, no, that was Alvarado. Passes up. Jalen getting good pressure from Castle. Oh, long three does not go in for Alvarado. The Knicks fewest points in any quarter this season with 13. Mm. All right. So at the end of the first quarter, Spurs up by 10. Not gonna be as confident with claiming that they had the game won this time around, but still have a good deficit, or not good deficit. Knicks have a decent deficit to overcome. Not insurmountable, but they're going to have to do some more work and try to get some more shots to fall in their favor. And who do you guys think needs to step up right now for the Knicks? I personally think Carl Anthony Towns, like I mentioned before, still got a lot to prove as far as whether or not he's that guy to rally the team around him. Jalen is proving that he's going to at least try to put a team on his back with his shooting so far tonight. Let me see if I can pull up. Jalen Brunson, 3 for 6. 3 for 6 on shooting today. No free throws, has not gotten to the line. He has 8 points. So he's I believe, is he 2 of 2 from 3, but 1 of 4 from twos. So, but he is getting a little hotter as the quarter went. As we got later into the quarter. I don't know why I'm acting like I don't know how to say words. Come on, say words, Ray. Come on, B. All right. All right. Man, we're already 45 minutes deep. Already 45 minutes deep. All right, let's go ahead and get a check in on our polls. All right, what have you guys said so far? So, 2 votes for the Knicks so far. Oh, so on the horizontal feed, we got 100% for the Spurs, 100% out of 1 vote. And then on the vertical feed, we got 100% for the Knicks, which is 2 votes. So far, 2 votes for the Knicks, 1 vote for the Spurs. Well, yeah, I'll continue to keep this. I'll continue to keep this poll up until halftime. Wow. First quarter field goal, Knicks 4 for 22. San Antonio 9 of 21 as the second quarter begins. All right, let me bring in. Zero points in the paint for the Knicks. That's crazy. Champagne, another corner 3 from that left corner. Champagne, 8 points off the bench. Oh no, 8 points. I think he's a starter. 2 of 4 from the field. Again, even the close, like you're Wemby, you 7'4", you could close out on the wing. Get to that corner 3. That's like his 4th block in the game, bro. Oh, good pump fake by Champagne. Good pass. Oh, another block. That's number 5 for Wemby. As Shamet was trying to come in for the dunk. Wembenyama did his best. The Kimbe Mutombo. Not in my house. Oh. All right. I think the Knicks still need to keep attacking, though. They still need to keep attacking the rim. He can't block everything, but use some ball movement as well. Don't be so predictable, but use some ball movement and open up some shooters. Because that's what the Spurs are doing. They're trying to open up shooters in the most efficient areas, which is on the corners. Blocked again. All right. OG Anunoby getting down there, providing some great defense. I think Cat got the block. Saved by Wemby. Then Anunoby got the block and caused the 24-second violation on the Spurs. Backcourt. Oh, 8-second violation. Yeah, man, Castle is strapping up too, but that's Harper. Oof. 7 turnovers so far for the Knicks, as opposed to 4 turnovers for the Spurs, 7 points off of turnovers for the Spurs, as opposed to 0 from the Knicks. Oh, good steal. Alvarado trying to get in there, passes out. Now this is the ball movement, but then he gets stuck. He's not passing the ball around. Alvarado still trying to get in there. Still Wemby, even though he's not getting a piece of the ball, causing he's causing Alvarado to change his shot midair. Harper tried to go inside and transition, gets fouled. And just the way Wemby's able to close out, but we got to get Wemby. And I think it was mentioned. I saw at least some folks mention it online. This brother has to get his rest, man. Like if you have such a big lead, yeah, everybody just coming down court, right back on their defensive assignment. Good defense by the Spurs as a team on that possession. All right, Harper knocks down both free throws. San Antonio up by 15. 9.5 minutes remaining in the half. Again, no points for the Knicks in the paint. Not even by Cat, man. And even with Cat having somebody smaller on him, but you see, able to get the fall away jumper to fall, but that shot is not statistically in his favor, but he was still able to get it to fall. That's Cat's first 2 points of the game. Back to Wemby at the top. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Good work by Bryant. Jay Lacey was singing Bryant's praises during our last watch along. All right. And again, the night is still young. Again, we saw what happened in game 4, y'all. We saw what happened in game 4. We know anything is possible, but it just feels as though Wemby knocks down a 3. It just feels like the Knicks are coming out a little bit lackluster. Oh, second foul on Wemby. But it's still second quarter, so it's not that bad. Just don't get a third. All right. Challenging the foul call with 8 minutes, 19 seconds to go in the second quarter. All right. All right. Let's check that poll. All right. All right. The results are remaining the same so far. Get in on this poll, y'all. Ejectocito, cuz. Poll, Poll, poll. Get in on this, man. All right. Yep. Yep. Squirrel fanatics. This man only talk about where the link at. Look up. Oh, did he? Let me get it. All right, here we go. All right. All right. Sorry for the silence, y'all. Sorry for the silence. Your boy is just trying to check some messages. We should be having a guest coming to join us shortly. So, what do you guys think? Are we going to see another comeback, folks? Are we going to see another comeback? Let your boy know in the chat. Are we going to see another comeback? Or will the Spurs be able to hold on to this lead? Oh, overturned. Come on, Towns. See, and these are the things that have people second guessing if Towns can be that guy. He just makes mental lapses. Why? You didn't need to hold his arm to try to get that call. But Knicks were able to get the turnover though. But can they make something happen again? They have 0 points off of turnovers. 5 seconds left on the shot. Corner three. Finally get something to fall. Mikal Bridges. First points off the bench. Oh, Castle trying to get something, but had a lot of contact in the paint. All right, Hart with the ball passes to Karl Anthony Towns. Towns trying to take a lay, not able to fall off on Alvarado. Or off on Hart. No, Hart is looking for the call. See if it was tipped off of the hands of someone from the Spurs. The refs are not going for it. Spurs with the ball. Dylan Harper driving, spin, pass out, top of the key, and off the rim for Castle. Pass up court. All right, pass down. Brunson with the drive, still not able to fall. Harper coming down on the left side, trying to make it to the top of the key. Bang. Now, Harper needs to be the difference maker for the Spurs. Get this man the ball in his hands as many times as possible, as much as possible. All right, top of the arch. Hart gets it to fall. 3-pointer, 33-21. San Antonio. New York, 5 of 12 from 3. Wasn't able to see San Antonio fast enough. Oh, come on, Luke. All right. Both teams are getting very aggressive on defense. It's good to see. All right. Pass inbound. Jalen turning up the speed. But again, that change in speed, change in direction makes them so dangerous. Oof. Still not able to go. Off on Cornette, though. Knicks retain the ball. 14 seconds remain on the shot clock. Cornette's out. Wemby's back in. He was able to get a brief respite. Brief respite for Wemby. Back on the floor. All right, Mikal Bridges with the ball. Driving. Pass to Hart. Hart, three-pointer again. Not able to fall. Then off to Brunson. His falls. 33-24. New York only down by 9. 5.5 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Brunson perfect from three-point range. Shot not able to fall for Wemby. Knicks right back up the court. Brunson again with the ball. Moving the ball around. Oh, not able to fall. Three-pointer right off rim. Spurs have it. Oh, good drive. Oh, they're going to call that. They're going to call that goaltending. Either goaltending or a foul. Was that? What are they calling that? So tries to drive. Mitch Robinson. Oh yeah. Mm, uh, they finally didn't clear the rim. Oh, good shot by Brunson. Brunson, I believe, has 14 now. 35-26. Oh no, they did give him a goaltending call. 3 from Wemby doesn't fall. Again, stop shooting these threes. They live and die by the three. They need to move the ball around. Ooh, good spin move by Brunson, but he's got again so ball dominant. Oh, but great shot again. Brunson is cooking right now. Knicks 10-2 run in the last 2 minutes 45 seconds. And Wemby trying to get inside, not able to have it to fall, but gets his own rebound. It's like move around. Come on, rotations, guys. Rotations. Fox, 3 goes for De'Aaron Fox. Lead back up to 10 for the Spurs. 3.5 minutes remain less than. Ball back in the hands of Brunson, trying to create some separation. Goes into paint again. Gets the foul call. Three minutes, 15 seconds remaining in the quarter. De'Aaron Fox picks up his second foul. 15 points for Jalen Brunson. The rest of his team has 13. All right. All right. And as we have this timeout going on, let's go ahead and welcome the good doctor himself, Brother Chris Ely. How you feeling, Brother Chris?
Oh, I'm feeling fine. I got no dog in this fight. It'd be nice
Mhm.
to see the Knicks win though.
Yeah, yeah. I think so as well. I think so as well.
Mhm.
Even though that don't let anybody else in LA hear you say that. I know it's sad. Well, I know you guys
No,
have
no,
your
I
big
don't.
rivalry against
Yes,
Boston, so
yeah.
you
The only thing you can't say in Los Angeles is Boston.
all right.
Any other team would be okay. Like even with me, I don't like. I hate the Celtics, but I got respect for them. Like
Hmm.
as a franchise, I think you know they've they've
Ooh,
done their thing. You know.
that is true. That is true. Man, Mikal Bridges right off the bench, 2 3 pointers, able to pull the team within 6 points.
Yeah,
All right.
I said in the group chat, I do think the Knicks are ending this tonight.
You
Um,
think so? I don't know, man. They've been
the
looking a
I
little sluggish.
Yeah, what's the score right now? I
Score is 38-32, but they have not been shooting well. Um,
Right. The,
I think Brunson has more points than the rest of the team.
well, yeah, it's only the second half. Not the second half, the second quarter,
Quarter.
right? Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, the only reason why I think that because I like that loss the other day was that's a disheartening loss. It's
Yeah.
like you were up by 29 and came back and lost by one. Like I don't see how you will yourself back from that. I really don't. But
Well,
if they get a game, they'll be fine.
that's the thing. I think this one game, especially with them returning home, I think that they can at least put themselves in the mindset of coming back home, getting this game at home, and forcing it back to New York. But once they get back in the Garden, if they do hang on to this lead, if it gets back to the Garden, that's when I think they're going to trip again. Especially they feel themselves, if they feel themselves grabbing a lead, but then the Knicks start chipping away again.
Yeah.
As you mentioned in the group chat, them having nightmares about
Yeah.
having that lead and then that lead just all of a sudden disappearing, like
Right.
that could really do a number on your psyche.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm going by. It's just the history of this kind of thing is just like even that one game, the Lakers versus the Spurs, where Derek Fisher hit that shot with point 0.4 seconds left.
Hmm.
And then all the Lakers like start trying to run out the fucking out the court, so just in
Hmm.
case they tried to change the score. But yeah, like I just like those kind of losses are the most demoralizing losses. Like I've never played basketball at the NBA level, but I do remember, in grade school, and yeah, I never liked that shit ever. When a team came back and won by like two or won by one, it was just never good for me.
Oh, well, you we didn't get a chance to hear from you while we were watching the game on for the watch along for game 4. So, were first off, were you watching the game live?
Yeah, yeah, I was watching it. I was doing a bunch of other things at the same time, but the TV was on the game just like it is today.
Right.
Hmm.
So, it was halftime, game 4. Knicks down by 27. Did you see the comeback coming? We were kind of alluding to possibly it coming
Yeah,
down with them with Knicks being down before. I believe we talked
yeah,
about them being down in game 3. There was a 20-2 run that they made
right.
to come back. So, did you think that the Spurs had it in hand, or did you think that
No,
the
I
Knicks had it
thought that they
in hand?
had it in hand right up until the Knicks cut the lead to 15. What happened
Yeah.
with me was I don't understand. I just don't understand what the Knicks, not the Knicks, the Spurs were thinking. They were like, you're up by 29. All they had to do was like shoot layups the rest of the game, you know? Like, I just didn't understand like why they kept trying to shoot these threes and they were missing them, you know? If you were like making the threes, yeah, then you know, fire away, but you guys are like once they missed the first, I lost count. It felt like it was like 15 threes in a row. I want to say after about the fourth three that I saw that they missed, I was like, why are you fuckers still, you know, shooting threes? It just made no
Hmm.
sense to me, you know?
Well,
Like,
that's the thing, though, brother Chris. Because early in the game, they were like, I think at halftime they were like 66% from three. So I
yeah,
think
yeah.
it's like a live and die off the three
Yeah.
pointer, which we
Right,
see from
yeah.
a lot of these teams.
Sorry about that. Neighborhood. But anyway,
No
yeah,
worries.
yeah, they like. I think like when it's a hot streak, yeah. But I mean, the thing is, once those hot streaks start dying and you're up by that much, I don't see why you need to try to get the
Mm,
hot streak back. You know,
mm.
damn.
Josh Hart able to get the three the hard way. He
Mhm.
drove and got fouled on the drive, but able to get it to fall. San
Yeah.
Antonio up by 6. And that's prior to John. And come on, De'Aaron, he's just making own head plays again.
hmm
Just the blatant push in the back. Now, speaking of De'Aaron Fox and speaking of bonehead plays, what did you think of his decision? He stole the ball with about 6 seconds remaining in the game. They're
Yeah.
already up. They don't need to do anything else. But yeah, he tries to drive for the foul or tries to
Right.
drive for the layup instead of run the clock out or possibly cause a foul. What did you
Yeah.
think of that?
I thought it was like I thought that was a boneheaded decision. I can excuse those a little bit more because you know you're in MSG, you're in the Mecca, and you know it's you know you're probably not thinking straight, you know.
Yeah,
Um it's like I could excuse one mistake like that as opposed to like a series of like that shit, you know. Like I think the Spurs should have had the game so far ahead that a boneheaded play like that shouldn't have even mattered, you know, but you
yeah.
know, is what it is. But yeah, that was I mean, yeah, that kind of pressure I can't
Mm.
relate to on that level, you know, because when I played basketball, it was at because I don't even think no, I I tried out for the freshman team, but I've only played basketball in middle school, um, and I just remember those pressure situations. What the fuck is going on outside? I don't know. Something's going on. Anyway, yeah, I remember like I don't like from an NBA point of view, like those bright lights, man. I can only I think basketball is gonna be probably the the toughest sport for that. Only because like in the NBA or the NFL, like the NFL, you're covered up, you know, and the
Mhm.
arena is in the stadium is huge. Look, I told you, like I'm telling you that if this is what I think this game is going to the Knicks. I don't think they want to chance this shit, man. They would have swept them if it wasn't for Donald Trump. Um, I'm fully convinced of that, you know. Like like you know
Mm,
that was just you
mm.
know
Oh, sorry. I was just reacting. I'm just
Yeah,
seeing
I'm seeing this. Yeah.
the game come out. Less than a minute left. San Antonio up by 3. Darren Fox, his foul was upgraded to a flagrant foul. Hart was able to hit the free throw, and they were able to get the ball back and get a 2-point shot
Uh,
off that to
oh, thank you for
make
the
the lead to
commentary because
4.
I'm watching this shit with the volume down. So,
No problem.
because I don't want to interrupt the flow of.
No worries. I got my volume on like 2 just so I could hear a little bit of something.
Yeah.
Um,
I,
but
I've got the closed caption on, but I gotta put my glasses on for that. Yeah.
yeah, but yeah, I think all 3, yeah, shooting those threes. And we talked about it. I think they need to open up more lanes and get the ball movement going with the Spurs if they want to win this game. Like you said,
Mm,
they can't be so heavily reliant on the 3-point shot.
right. Yeah. Yeah. Because yeah, like it's
Mm,
when you're making them, it's cool, But once you
mm-hmm.
start missing them, and you're up by that much,
10 seconds
I
left.
don't see the point of it.
Right.
You know?
Oh, good shot by Vassell to end the half.
Mm-hmm.
Spurs
Yep.
take a 5-point lead into the locker room for halftime.
Yeah. Now this is the gonna be the moment of truth for these bros. If
Mm,
what are they gonna come up with once the third starts?
hmm Yeah, I think other guys need to step up for the Spurs as well. We talked about I talked about Dylan Harper, and he's been clutch as well, but he just hasn't been getting the ball in his hands as much.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Guys like Vassell, um, definitely Stephon Castle needs to get it
Yeah,
together as
Castle.
well.
Yeah.
So because
I
Wimby,
mean,
like so far, he's got like 5 blocks, man. He's been a monster on defense so
yeah,
far.
yeah. I'm actually already predicting the Spurs to win next year, unless my Lakers
Mm,
unless we just do something like extremely blockbuster this summer. Um, I'm already predicting. Wimby is young.
mm-hmm,
He's this series. If they lose this series, it's gonna teach him a lot.
mm-hmm.
I don't. I think he's gonna be a better player after it. You know.
Gotcha. So what about OKC?
I think it depends on what off-season moves they do. Because this is the thing. It's like easy to say, oh, OKC is going to be back next year, but the thing that happens in the NBA a lot is when a team that won the year before and then they lose like that, they do some really typically, not all the time, but typically they'll do some really big blockbuster shit in the off season that could disrupt the flow of the previous season. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if all those parts are staying there is what I'm saying with the OKC.
That is
Um
true.
yeah.
I think so as well. I know a lot of people have been talking about Jalen Williams
Hmm.
and his contract coming up due sometime soon, and the team not being able to pay him, and also having somebody who pretty much plays exactly like him but for cheaper on the team as well. And
Right, yeah.
we all know with OKC how they able to maneuver with the salary cap and get
Hmm.
draft picks and have good up and coming talent while to still being able to pay
Yeah.
out less. So
Right, yeah. Yeah, and I think that's part of the reason why um this whole decade we haven't had one repeat team, you know. Like if you want to keep it real, we haven't had a repeat team since what 2018, 19 cuz the Raptors were the last team to win and cuz the Raptors won in 2019. Um was it the Warriors that won the year before that? I'm not sure. Um but the
I think
Raptors won
so.
in,
Yeah.
yeah, and then we haven't had a repeat team in decades, and I do think that's the way that that has to do with the way Adam Silver has the incentive structure straightened out, you know, up set up, you know.
Yep. Yep.
Because I would have bet my life that OKC were gonna win it this year. I was already like ready to just give it to them, and
Mhm.
nah, man. When Bayama, man, yeah, like I didn't know he had that in him. I really didn't. I was like I was paying attention to him, but I don't know, maybe I just wasn't looking as close at him as I should have been, you know.
Yeah, and then I think folks online were just talking about how his hatred for Chet Holmgren was pretty much the main
Right,
thing that
yeah.
was pushing him through that series.
Right,
Um,
yeah, yeah. Because have they given out the Western Conference MVP yet? Because that's how they do it now, right? They give out
the
the
Western, yeah,
have they given that out
yeah,
yet?
for the conference championship.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
they usually give that out at the end of each series. I think
Okay,
Wimby
yeah.
won it. Let me check.
Yeah, he should have won
Let
it.
me make
I don't
sure.
know who else you're gonna give that to. Like he was just he was playing like a man possessed, man. And for him to be so big and tall and just knocking down shots like that, and like the way he moves is I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, it's just um the thing is, I think the first two games, I think the Knicks were able to exploit them by with their
Mhm.
ball movement and getting him out of the paint so that he's not stationary and
Right,
hanging
yeah.
in there, and also kind of banging in the post with him as well, like
Right,
getting them
yeah.
uncomfortable in that aspect as well. But I
Hmm.
think he's gotten he's gotten familiar with the contact and he's been doing well.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, let me see MVP 2026. Yep, Wembanyama won the Western Conference Finals MVP.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So which you should. I'm glad they give that award out now too. I know some people weren't feeling it, but I do think like when you I don't like how it's just a because if you're playing like awesome in the playoffs and then you know don't nothing to show for it, I don't like that. I like the that MVP award, you know.
Oh, so you like these participation trophies? How about we
That
get a
that ain't no
trophy for everybody?
participation trophy. That's an award that you can measure in stats and get into the playoffs and stuff. You know, like I think a lot of players like got screwed that because that award didn't exist. You know,
Yeah,
like I think Pippen would have probably won that award a couple times. Um, like if it was if all's fair, you know. He was
right.
never gonna get that award in the finals
In the
MVP
finals, yeah.
because that's when Jordan has to take over.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
All right, let me see. And by the way, the trophy is named after uh
Yeah, the East
your
Coast is
Laker,
built.
Irvin
Yeah,
Magic Johnson.
yeah. That's how it should be. And then the was the in the Eastern Conference. Is it Bill Russell? Is it named after? No, it's not Bill Russell. It's who is it? I forgot.
It's another
Jordan?
another Celtic. No, not Jordan. Another
Uh,
Celtic.
oh, okay, Larry Bird.
Yes,
Okay, yeah,
Larry
that makes
Bird.
sense. Yeah.
And the NBA Finals MVP is named after Bill Russell.
Oh yeah, that's Bill Russell. Yeah,
Hmm.
and that's how that should be too. Like,
Hmm.
I hate the Celtics. I like Bill Russell, but like I like Bill Russell. He played through some shit playing with the Celtics.
Literally.
Yeah.
Yep. If you know, you
Okay.
know.
Hmm.
All right. So halftime lead for the Spurs, 42-37.
Hmm.
So you did mention that you think it would have been a sweep had it not been for Trump showing up
Oh
for
yeah, I
game
100%
three.
think it would have been a sweep. Um, what the president should not be showing up to NBA games like that, especially while they're the president, especially if it's the playoffs. Him doing that disrupted the flow of everything, you know.
Mm,
And not saying that the Spurs couldn't have gotten it, but I'm looking at the way these these Knicks played up until that moment. It's
right.
like they were, what was it, like their win streak was like 13 in a row or something like that.
Yep. Yep.
Like, come on, man. Like, you don't want to be if Trump was a real like, put it this way, Barack Obama would have never done that shit to the Bulls if they had made the playoffs while he was
Right.
president, or if they
Right.
made it to the finals while he was president. No NBA fan is gonna do that shit, man. Like, as a Laker fan, I'm very superstitious with just the littlest things, man. Like, if I'm like, um watch it, if I feel like if I watch the game too much, I can make them lose and shit like that. Just silly stuff like that. That's how I know Trump isn't an NBA fan. He's not no Knicks fan, because he wouldn't have been at that game if he was.
Yeah. I'm the
Yeah.
same way with the Commanders. I'm like, as soon as I start watching, they start losing. So I'm like, let me turn the TV
Yeah,
off.
that's how I am.
Like Kendrick. Let me-
And it's only like that with the NBA. I'm like that with, like, baseball to a lesser extent, but the NBA, I always feel like, man, I'm jinxing these cats. Let me stop watching this. And you know, when I go to the game, like if I go to a Laker game, I'm a little bit more comfortable being in the arena with other fans, and don't feel like I'm jinxing them. But
Mhm.
if I'm home watching the game, I'm just like, God dang it. If I wasn't watching this shit, they lose, or they would be winning.
Exactly.
Mhm.
All right. Well, I do have a follow-up question on that Trump on that Trump front, but let's go ahead and take a look at the stats. So,
Yeah, I'm looking. Mhm.
f- field goal percentage. What was it? So, field goal percentage. Knicks 30% from the field. Spurs 34% of the field with 15 of 44 shooting. Knicks
Mhm.
13 of 44 shooting. So both shooting the same amount of shots. Spurs able to get a couple more to fall. All
Right.
right.
Yeah.
Three
Okay.
point, uh, 3 point shots. Knicks 7 of 19. Spurs 6 of 21. So Knicks less shots but more efficient with 37% to the Spurs 29%. We talked about that with the Spurs. Spurs were able to get to the line and have 6 of 6 from shooting from the foul line, whereas the Knicks are shooting 4 of 7 from the foul line, which is 57%. Spurs have the edge in rebounds, 26-3.
Mhm.
Knicks have the edge in assists, 6-5. Both teams have 5 steals. Spurs had 5 blocks to 2 blocks for the Knicks, and I believe all 5 of those blocks for the Spurs are from Wemby. And Knicks have 9 turnovers to Spurs 8 turnovers. Spurs able to get 11 points off of turnovers, while the Knicks were able to close in with 10 points off of turnovers. So I'll leave it like that. So to return to Trump, do you think he's coming to game 6 if there is a game 6?
If Dolan is an idiot, he'd let him come to game 6.
Well,
If
we
he's
already
if
know the answer to that question.
Well, I mean, if he's a bigger idiot than I anticipate him being, um, if he does that, I'll call him one of the worst owners in NBA history. If he actually allows this idiot to go to Game 6, I don't think he's going to be at Game 6.
You don't think
Um,
so?
no, no, no. I mean, and he knows he got booed there too. I know he was lying and saying, "Oh, it was a mixed reaction." Nah, it was the mixed reaction were boos and fuck you and go home. That was the mix. There was nothing like positive in that reaction. Mhm.
Yeah, he was spinning better than Jalen Brunson in the paint. He
Right? Yeah.
the
I
way
know,
he was
right?
spinning
Yeah. Yeah.
that one.
He could have
Um,
gave Brunson some lessons.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But then again, I think he's gonna be pooped after tomorrow's UFC event on the White House lawn.
Yeah,
I
because that's
think he's
gonna
gonna
that
be
that's
pooped.
good. That event's gonna be a flop. It's gonna be horrible. I'm already calling it. Like what I say with you. Even if they let you inside the White House, I would advise not
Not the-
going inside of there, man. Just stay uh on the outside, you
Mhm.
know, because if you go in that place, it's the weather report has a 55% chance of rain in the evening, and it's going to be 90 degrees. So that's hot rain you're going to be dealing with.
Yeah.
I've dealt with that shit in the DMV before. I lived in Harrisonburg, Virginia, and Washington D.C. From 2003 to 2005. Um,
Mm.
and those summers where it's like that are no fun. There's going to be bugs flying all over the place.
Mhm.
Like gnats, not gnats, but like mosquitoes and all that. It's going to be a horrible event, man. It's going to probably go down in history as the worst UFC event of all time. And
Oh,
that's not wishful thinking. That's just looking at atmosphere matters a lot in combat sports,
that is true.
yeah, you can't be having these people doing this shit out there like that. Like, why couldn't you get a revival tent or something, like i'm
Mhm.
i'm i'm trying to understand like what the thought process was. And Dana White's a moron too. Yeah.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I won't say whether I agree or disagree because I'm trying to get well, not
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
White
yeah.
House, but maybe later on I'm trying to get some press.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Maybe, I mean,
Right.
hey, if they let you in the White House, just we have to come up with some precautionary game plan
Yeah.
once you get in there. I haven't thought of one yet, so
Well,
we'll have to think of something. Shit.
I I think I'm good. I think I'm good. If they didn't let me know by now, I think I'm good. I'm gonna hang out with the, like I said before, with someone else. I'm gonna hang out with the common folk in the ellipse.
Okay, cool.
So
Well,
we'll
yeah,
see what happens. But
yeah,
even with not only Secret Service but also Metropolitan Police and also National Guard, you still
yeah.
think there's a higher chance of something happening?
not something like for that. Like there's a chance, but I'm more looking at the weather situation.
Oh,
And I also look at the weather situations with when things like this happen. Like I do
right.
think that there's some kind of um like it's like I said, I'm an agnostic. I'm not a believer like you and Nate, but I do think there are cosmic forces out there that that make sure
Mm,
bad things happens on days like this to bad people.
yeah,
Um
yeah,
and I just I have no confidence in this event going off without a hitch. I just don't. And the fact that they're already saying a 55% chance of rain is giving me, it's not making me feel good about it.
yeah. We saw a bit of a preview of the rain becoming a factor yesterday
Yeah, yeah,
with the
yeah,
with the
yeah,
media, with the press conference being postponed by about an hour or so.
yeah, yeah.
So
Yeah. Did you get to do the the conference yesterday or
yes, so I just hung around. Like I got because I live like 45 minutes away from DC,
right? Yeah,
and that's when the traffic is good. So
yeah,
I was staying regardless. I'm like, I'm already here.
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
I was going to see if they were able to turn things around. So
Hmm.
luckily they waited out the rain calmed down. There was some lightning here and there, but um that eventually subsided as well. And so they were
Hmm.
able to get things started at around 9:20. But
Yeah,
it
yeah,
was, I don't know if you saw any of the reels that I put up, but it
yeah. I
was
saw him. Yeah, I
packed.
saw him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was packed out there.
hmm, yeah. I saw most of them. Yeah, me and my wife are watching them. Yeah, I see now the score is 41-45.
Yep, as
Um,
we opened up the 3-pointer
mhm.
not being able to
and,
fall, but offensive rebound.
yeah, and and both teams are under 50 points going into the third quarter. So that means the defense has been on point this
Yes,
game.
on both sides. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, good pass. Good pass to Wimby as he was driving,
Mhm.
and he gets the dunk and the foul.
Mhm. Yeah, Wimby, I think that dude has the potential to be worldly after like a good 3 years.
Hmm.
Like, I think if he wins the championship this year,
Yeah.
he's in danger of only being like a one-time champ. I think if he loses this year, he could be like a 3 or 4 time world champ. What's the
Mm.
ref saying? He said
They-
some shit.
They're looking to see if it's if it meets the qualifications for a flagrant foul because
Okay,
similar to what De'Aaron Fox did, Mitchell Robinson extended the arms out, pushed in the back. So they're gonna
right.
see. They call that one a flagrant, so we'll see if they call this one a flagrant as well.
Hmm. Mm, interesting.
Yes, sir. So you do mention Wembenyama. So and I think so. I kind of agree with that point that you're making. Oh,
Mhm.
yep, they're making it a flagrant.
Oh, okay.
Like I
Damn.
said, it was similar to what they called a flagrant earlier, or like in the second quarter as well. So
Hmm.
even though Wimby looked like he flopped, but you got to sell it. So, but
Yeah.
yeah, I think Wimby he has that competitor nature within him to where if he does
Mhm.
lose this series, he's going to turn it up even higher next year.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep, they're
I
showing
think
it.
so.
Yep.
Mhm. Yeah, I'd rather this go back to New York.
Yeah, me too.
But I like I said, I just don't see it happening. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, they're up by 41-47 right now. So I mean, shit, the Spurs might be able to will themselves to winning.
Oh, misses the free throw.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right, so now it's a 10-point game again. So, or is it a
No.
10-point game?
Well, you're
Is it
ahead of
a?
me. Huh? Yeah, you're ahead of me, and I think
It
Again,
says
I'm on the Croatian feed.
okay. Yeah, I think it's. I don't think it's a 10-point game. I know your thing says 41-47, 41-51, but my
Mm,
TV, unless my TV is
yeah.
just behind like that, it says
Mhm.
41-48.
Yeah, I just caught up. So yeah, Champagne just hit a three. So yeah, it's 41, 51, 41. So I think we're both on delayed a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Oh, they call it a foul. Oh. Now, whoever wins this game at the close of the series, you got Knicks winning either way, correct?
Yeah, I do. Like the thing is like I when I look at games, I look at things outside of stats, Like the stats
Mm-hmm.
are one thing. Like I look at the culture of the team.
Right.
Um I think the Spurs have such a winning culture there that you don't want to be giving them any kind of leeway. If you
Right.
got a chance to put them away, you put them away. If they go back to New York, the Spurs, because of the culture with that team, they are good enough and have such a winning culture there that I can see
Mm,
them being the first team in NBA history to go back and take it back to San Antonio and winning the shit. Um,
mm-hmm.
so I just wouldn't play those games. If I'm New York, I'm ending this shit tonight. Um, I'm looking at the score right now too. Yeah, looking at the game. Yeah, but yeah, if I'm New York, I'm ending this tonight. Don't play
Oh,
games. Get these.
how did he get away with that push off? All right. Jalen Brunson able to force good jumper after a push off on
This has
Vassell.
been an entertaining game, though. I'll say that.
It has. It has. We haven't we haven't talked about Righteous Bill or Superbook yet. Well, I'll
Yeah.
only mention so if you believe Knicks are gonna win, who do you need? We know Jalen Brunson has been stepping up for this team. Who else do you think needs to step up for the Knicks in order for them to close this out tonight?
Um. Who else needs to close it? Well, who else needs to step up? I don't know, man. Like Brunson is because Brunson's just been the guy on the like he's just been doing the most.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying him, but you know, like yeah, I have to. I'm trying to think.
Well, I've been saying earlier, Carl Anthony Towns, he needs to start
Yeah,
showing his
Towns is
worth.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been saying that a lot prior to you coming on. He just needs to show his worth. He he showed that uh he's had regular season success. And he always wants to attribute himself as being the best 3-point shooting big man. But
Mhm.
if you don't bring that into the postseason and especially the finals, then what does it matter? Like,
Yeah, yeah.
and he's had some great seasons when he was with Minnesota, but they've all amounted to him falling short.
Right,
So
yeah.
I think he needs to turn it up. I think OG Anunoby, he was doing well in the first, like at least in the first half, but now he's kind of gone silent right now. He was doing
Mhm.
great in game 4 as well. I think he needs to step up as well. Um, Josh Hart needs to start turning it back up. Bridges needs to keep finding ways to create better shots as well. So,
Yeah.
but I definitely think Cat is, is supposed to be the solid number 2 of the team. He needs to
Right,
step
yeah.
up. I think he only has 2 points in this game.
Okay. I didn't know that he was the. I didn't know Carl Anthony Towns was the number 2 guy. See, that's how much I
Oh,
have not been paying attention to the Knicks this season. See, like I paid attention to the playoffs a little bit, but I'm like when the Lakers get eliminated, I don't really care about anything else. But
nothing
yeah,
else matters.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So, but yeah, like and Brunson is like Brunson. I always knew he was like when he was on Dallas. I knew this guy was always good. I didn't know he was this though. I really didn't. Even last year, I looked at that more as like, yeah, it's just another fluky New York season. Next year they'll be right back to getting eliminated in the semis, and I didn't think much of it. Like Brunson, man, Jesus Christ, that guy, that kid is like, if I'm Dallas right now, I'd be feeling really really stupid.
Yeah, yeah,
But I mean, also though, you could also, if you're Dallas, also you could say, well, he probably was never going to live up to that potential in Dallas, though. So I don't know.
yeah.
But they
To
had
be said
Dallas, they
is-
had him and Luca.
yeah.
Like, my God, man.
Yeah, I just think that with them having Luca, they were just like, we don't need somebody else ball dominant to kind of hog and
Yeah,
take it down.
that was the
The
thought
line.
process behind it,
Yeah,
but and it's all about chemistry on how the guys play together, because you
right,
could have like a bunch of dominant guys and then or a couple dominant guys and the chemistry just not be all the way there. Like
right.
The Lakers won the championship with Robert Ory and those guys. Like
Mm-hmm.
like the very next season they had like Gary Payton and
Call
Carl
Malone.
Malone and
Mm-hmm.
all those cats, and they were able to get to the finals, but they weren't able to finish the job.
Right.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I do think there's a lot to be said for team chemistry.
Yes,
Um,
yes.
because like LeBron, he wasn't beating Dallas his first year with Miami.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I mean, they probably did the best. I mean, it's just they ended up losing both of those guys, though. Well, not losing both of those guys. They lost Brunson, and then they gave up on Luca.
Yeah, yeah. And
So
that's the thing too. Like maybe they didn't have an idea that
mhm,
they were souring on Luca, but
mhm.
and I know hindsight is 2020, but I'm like, if you even have an inkling that you may
Yeah,
not be keeping Luca, then why get rid of Brunson if you know
that's
that
what
you're
I'm.
gonna need a star?
Yeah, that's what I'm not trying. That's what I'm trying to understand. Because Brunson was good enough to where, yeah, you don't want to just lose him because now, like,
That's
it's
terrible.
looking like he's about to take these guys to the champion. He's about to be the MVP for him, you know.
Yep.
So I mean, shit. Like, there's a part of you should be feeling stupid for that.
Yeah.
Adam Silver there cheering. He's wanting to
Yeah.
present somebody a trophy.
They got Prince Harry too. Now, no, I think
Yeah.
Prince Harry gonna be the reverse of Donald Trump. I think because Prince Harry there, the Spurs might win.
Oh yeah. What like Prince Harry? Where do him and Megan live?
That is
I
a
thought
good
I
question.
thought they lived in L.A., but I could be wrong. Shit, I don't know.
Let me see something.
Alexa, where do Prince
Oh,
Harry and Meghan Markle live?
you beat me to it.
Prince Harry and Meghan Markle live in Montecito, California.
Montecito. Okay.
Montecito. Okay.
Stepping down from their royal duties.
Ooh.
Yeah, so they live in
Oh,
Montecito.
oh no. Oh no. Oh, he's back up.
You're just now
Oh,
coming onto that
the
part.
cell lands a 3-point. Oh, did he get teed up?
9-point game.
At least Brunson is walking off the way he went down. Oh, he twisted his ankle. Yeah, he was looking for the foul with Wemby encroaching in on him, landing
Yeah.
after the shot.
hmm
Good thing he's okay though.
hmm
All right. So yeah, I wonder why he's at the Spurs game then if he live in California.
Yeah, he lived. I knew he lived in like somewhere out here. I just didn't know like where he lived.
Man.
Mhm.
But then I think Sydney Sweeney cancels out Prince Harry though. So I don't.
Is she at Cindy Sweeney's at the game?
Mm-hmm.
Where is she from Texas? I don't like that girl, but yeah.
Yeah, I think she's from Austin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay, that's close enough to um Austin is a liberal city.
yeah.
Um Austin and San Antonio.
Mm-hmm.
Dallas is a liberal city too, even though their mayor is an idiot. He ran as a Democrat, and then for whatever reason he switched to Republican uh mid office, and everyone in Dallas hates that guy.
Oh.
Black guy, I forget his name,
Mm.
but he stopped coming to meetings and stuff. He said he wasn't running for office again, so I guess he figured like he just let his nuts hang and quit, do what he did, he didn't care.
What do they call a lame duck? He's like,
Yeah, he's a lame duck
I'm out of
mayor.
here anyway.
Yeah.
All right, we did have a comment earlier that I didn't get a chance to get to, but Black Spartan says, appreciate you for leaving a comment. I bet Knicks fans won't jump anybody in Texas. Nah,
I don't know
put that
about
thing on them. Yeah.
yeah. I don't know if you've been to New York enough times. Those people are pretty crazy out there.
Well, I
Um
think he's mentioning that because there was video of a Spurs fan who was in New York and there were people trying to fight him. But I
yeah,
think
yeah.
he's talking about they wouldn't do that in Texas.
Oh, okay,
Like
yeah.
the New Yorkers wouldn't do that to people
Oh
in
yeah,
Texas.
you're not gonna do that in a
Nah.
I've never liked that kind of shit too. Like I remember going to a Dodgers game back in 2007, and someone was in the game wearing a Giants cap. Or no, it wasn't even in a game. We were walking down the street, and this dude was wearing a Giants cap, and these fools were like wanting to beat his ass and stuff. I'm like, it's not that
It,
serious, my
it
guy.
really isn't.
Like I'm a Dodgers fan too, but I don't want to beat up a damn um
Mm. Yeah, and
yeah.
I think a similar thing happened when the Washington Commanders went to the um NFC Championship game.
Mhm.
And they got the doors blown off them by Philly, and then there were Philly fans just
Right, yeah.
yelling at one lonely
Mhm.
Washington fan who's just trying to get to their car. And we all know, like, how infamous the fans in Philly are for just
Yeah, yeah,
being
they're crazy,
a-holes.
man. They're
Yeah,
the Philly fans might be the worst. I'm not sure. But they are assholes, man. Like they will boo you for existing.
yeah.
Um
Like they threw, what was it? They threw snowballs at Santa Claus.
yeah,
they, they
yeah.
are psychos.
They booed Destiny's Child. I remember that.
Oh
Uh,
yeah.
but that they kind of asked for it a little bit because they were playing halftime, and I think one of them was wearing Philly gear, and the other two were wearing Lakers gear,
Well, no,
and
that was the thing. So, and I remember this vividly.
yeah,
So, I think Kelly had on the Philly gear.
yeah.
Michelle
That's
had on the Lakers gear, and then Beyonce tried to be all cute with a split jersey dress. So they were trying to
right.
be
Yeah,
neutral. they,
yeah,
they weren't trying to root fully for one team, so they were trying to
right.
have
Yeah.
one person for each team, and then have, since they're three, they had to split
And it,
one person in half.
yeah, and the funny thing about that is the very next game that was in Philly um, was Sugar Ray played halftime at that game. Sugar Ray are they are infamous Lakers fans, like
Mm.
Mark McGrath, because they're from LA, they're from Orange County, but they're from the area, so they root for the Lakers. And when they performed at halftime, none of them were wearing any basketball shit. They were just went up there, act like they were just not fans of anything.
Like, we're gonna make this together. See, they were like,
Right.
they're not gonna throw things at Destiny's Child. They'll boo Destiny's Child. They ain't gonna fight Destiny's Child. It's like, we
Yeah.
dudes. They gonna try
Yeah, they
to
might try to fight Mark McGrath or DJ Homicide or something like that.
right. So it's like, let's just try to make it out of here.
Yeah.
That's the thing, is similar thing with New York, but like you said, Black Spartan 6. Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
those New York fans are gonna be running up on people in San Antonio.
Not in Santa Ana.
Mm-mm.
Hmm. And they really shouldn't be running up on them in New York either.
These Knicks are flopping, boy. Mikael Bridges act like he
Mhm.
got shot in the eye.
Yeah, yeah. If they
Jalen
if
Brunson.
they're not down, if they're not if they don't bring the lead within 10 by the start of the fourth quarter, then I'm gonna change my pick.
Come, don't be like that, Chris.
No, I
Stay
gotta go.
on
I have to
business.
go with momentum, man. I can't just
Oh
hold on
man.
to something that I see slipping away. You know.
Now you bring up a good thing, because friend of the program, Bomani Jones, he always
Hey,
says that momentum, he doesn't believe momentum is a thing. So but you disagree. You believe momentum is momentum is a thing?
I think it's a thing, but I think it matters in certain situations, you
Oh,
know.
good steal.
Well, mhm,
Oh, stolen back.
mhm,
Nope. How the clock expires so fast?
mhm.
Mm,
Like in a game like this, I do think I do believe in momentum. You know, with two
mm,
good teams, you know,
true.
like if
Oh, yeah. You come on, Hart. You can't say that wasn't a foul, Hart. Mm. So, if the Spurs do indeed win tonight, Game 6 will be on Tuesday. Will you be tuning in?
yeah, I'll be tuning in. You know, and I do think that's a do or die game for the Knicks if they allow it to go back to New York. You know,
Mm-hmm.
because I don't think they want those problems if it goes back to San An.
Oh, not at all. I think.
Mhm. And I think after 50 years, it's best to win it in the San Antonio. But yeah, oh yeah, Mike Brown too. I do want this for Mike Brown as well. I think he's always been a good coach. Never been put in the best situations, in my opinion.
Well, let's stay with that. Let's stay with that because I think we had this conversation during Game 4. So
Hmm.
I thought my impression of Mike Brown, I didn't think he was a good coach up until his run with Golden State, and then him branching out into head coaching again um with San Antonio or with Sacramento, and
Hmm.
then him ending up in New York. So,
I
what makes what
I
why did you have the impression of him being good,
thought that he
especially with
was
the cup of coffee that he had with the Lakers?
well, the Lakers, I thought the minute he got hired for that Lakers job, I knew he was going to get screwed. And that's why I kind of felt bad for him.
Yeah.
But I thought I thought out of all the coaches LeBron had, I thought that Larry Brown, who was the coach before Larry Brown of Cleveland? I don't think it was Larry Brown.
PJ Carlis.
Yeah, I think LeBron. I think Brown played him to his strengths better. I think Brown helped make LeBron a better player on Cleveland. Um,
Mm-hmm.
LeBron was not LeBron was pretty much Jordan his first few years in the NBA. Like Jordan didn't win the championship until what was it, like his sixth or seventh season, something like that. He went to the NBA. He got drafted in '84 and he won in '91. So '84, '85,
Right.
'86, '87, '89, '91. 7 years in. That was what LeBron was. So LeBron, I don't think he was ever gonna win the championship that year, but he was being cultivated, and I think Larry Brown had a lot to do with his cultivation. I think he
Mm.
would have been good for the Lakers if there one, I think there were a lot of bums on the Lakers that season. And then two, it was just
Hmm.
the Lakers is a team typically for coaches where you go to be the scapegoat for whatever bad happens. If you're not
Mm.
Phil Jackson, and sometimes even if you are Phil Jackson, but if you're not Phil Jackson, um, you are um gonna be getting blamed for shit, you know?
Right.
Like
Oh, good Lord.
mhm,
Mm. Yeah. Yeah, I just felt like when Mike Brown was with Cleveland, I just felt he wasn't really the coach of that team, especially with the things you were hearing. Like LeBron would have the team over for
Yeah.
Christmas, and he would have like players only meetings, and it just seemed like LeBron was more the head coach
Yeah, I think
than like
that did.
and
I think that happened. I think he probably lost the team after they didn't win it the first time. Like I think it, it turned into that. I don't think it started off like that.
mm,
That's my opinion of it. You
gotcha.
know, but I mean, the NBA is a players' league. It's not really a coaches league unless you are um a Pat Riley or a Phil Jackson or a what's his name Popovich.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If you're not one of those guys, and when Jerry Salone was in the NBA, like
Oh yeah.
he was, the Jazz, weren't going to do things without his. Oh yeah, this. Well, no, I'm not going to say that yet. The score is not that lopsided. It's still winnable for the Knicks. We'll see.
Mm. Let me know when I need to break out my insurmountable graphic.
Yeah, yeah. No,
Oh,
I think this score is surmountable.
okay.
I think it'll be insurmountable if because they could. I think they could even go to the fourth quarter with the score looking like this.
Right.
Um, but
Oh no, bad pass, Wimby. Sorry, go keep going.
yeah,
uh, Offensive rebound by the Knicks. Oh, got that blocked. Both teams still in it with the defense.
yeah.
He was like, "Give me that. Give me that." Vassell coming back in the game. Castle going out to take a break. Minute 31 remaining in the third quarter, at least on my end. Oh, almost got himself a 4-point play.
Hmm.
But yeah, I started and I agree with you. I think he did get a bad rap at in LA, but
Yeah, yeah.
I think he turned it around with his assistant coaching at uh, Golden State.
Yeah.
I think
I think
he
so
was
too.
yeah, I think he was able to turn it around and actually have the confidence in being a head coach once he got to Sacramento.
Right. Yeah.
So, let's see. But this Mitch Johnson guy, I had no
Mhm.
clue who he he
Yeah.
was.
But like when he's gonna go down in um history if he wins this if he wins the championship with the Knicks,
Mike Brown.
is Mike Brown. Yeah,
Hmm.
it's he's in a very good situation right now. Like it almost doesn't really matter if he wins another title after this, shoot, just
Right.
should retire with that on your fucking resume.
Like
That you
he'll
helped take these bum ass Knicks to to the world title.
well, but that's the thing though. I think even with the even with the rabid fan base of the Knicks, I think um at least 10 years ago we could say they were not they weren't a championship team.
Right,
I
right,
think
right.
um 3 years ago they were close, especially with with
Yeah. I,
Thibodeau.
I
But
mean,
mhm. Go
yeah,
ahead.
I mean, the thing is is close in the NBA. Everybody is fucking close in the NBA. That's the thing. It's like it's the NBA, you know. So if
Hey,
you're one of the elite, 16 teams that make it to the playoffs, you know, that's closer than the other, whatever teams that didn't make it,
yeah, but last year they were one of the four final teams that they were
Yeah.
they were
I
in the
mean,
Eastern Conference title game.
yeah, but there's been so many teams that have been that have made it to the conference finals
Oh
and
my goodness.
end up being fool's gold.
Well, I think Jalen Brunson got hurt in that series. I think it would have been a much different series if he didn't get
Yeah,
hurt.
I think I agree with that. I think it would have been, but like again, I always look at these things from a year to year perspective. Um OKC, are they they were the heavy favorite to win it next season. I don't think they are now. I think they're gonna have a run for their money against San Antonio or whatever team comes up off after them. I think the Lakers are gonna be significantly, and this isn't me talking as a Lakers fan. This is me talking about as somebody who watches how the Lakers rebuild. I do think that they are going to be a more competitive team next year, provided that Luka stays healthy. Um, that can sometimes be a big if, but I don't
Yeah.
think. I think OKC are maybe light favorites. I don't think they're heavy favorites. Whereas if you asked me before the Western Conference Finals, I would have said they were heavy favorites to win it next season. Um, I can't say that now.
Right.
You know,
Now with your Lakers, the hundred $100 million question:
Mhm.
does Braun come back?
That's a good question. Like, I personally want him to come back. The city is mixed on it because you ask some people they want him to come back, some don't. I want him to come back. I want him to retire with the Lakers. I want him to have his last season with the Lakers and get his jersey retired with the Lakers. But it really depends on like how he's feeling.
Hmm.
Um would would Cleveland let him would
Hmm.
Cleveland let him come back and ride the bench, and not ride the bench, but would they let him come back and you know like ring chase on that team? Yeah, but it's not a guarantee they would do anything. Like
Right.
I don't there's no guaranteed situation for LeBron to go to, like where he's gonna retire with ring number 5. I think his probably best course of action for that is like LA, New York, if New York is feeling nice and lets him, you know, play on New York, um, and Cleveland. But I don't
Washington.
think Cleveland is winning shit anytime soon. I just don't. I think and the reason why I say that about Cleveland is this is what Cleveland right now is exactly what it was when I was a kid in the 90s. Like they'd always be in the conversation, but they were never gonna beat, you know, fucking Michael Jordan and those boys.
Right.
Um, and when the Knicks good, they weren't beating the Knicks. They were not beating Indiana. It just was what it was. I think
Right.
Cleveland has hit their ceiling. I don't think they're winning shit next season. Even if LeBron gets there, he could help them, But I don't know. So yeah.
Yeah, and it just seems like they know they need to make moves, but it seems like they keep making the wrong moves. Like they
Yeah,
know
yeah.
they need pieces
Yeah. I
because
think the NBA is a lot harder this year like there's no guaranteed pieces you can get, I don't think, out there that's gonna do like you can make the moves, but it's what's it gonna there weren't that many people picking the Knicks to be in this exact position they were in at the beginning of the playoffs. Um, that's just how it was, you know.
right,
Yeah.
yeah, but yeah, I just think yeah, Cleveland like they got rid of Sexton, they got rid of Darius Garland, and they brought on James Harden, but
Hmm.
he didn't really make a big difference for them this year. Matter of fact, he
Yeah.
might have been a defensive liability.
Yeah, I'm about to
When it
say, I
comes
would,
to
I say,
that.
I was gonna say he did make a difference for him,
Yeah, yeah,
but not
negative.
in a good way.
Woo!
Yeah,
Good jam by Wimby.
yeah, yeah.
San
Look at
Antonio up
this.
by 9, 77-68.
Yeah, 10 minute game, still anybody's ball game.
That is true.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
Gotcha, gotcha. Go ahead. Take care of business. Pay the water bill, brother. All right. Oops. Oh, backcourt. They saying that it was hit out 24 second. Oh. Yes, that's what they need to do more of. Drive in the paint, big man. Flush it. All right, y'all. Oh, I need to turn the poll off. I don't want y'all cheating. Don't be cheating. All right. So on the vertical poll, we got majority of those who voting for the Knicks. 3 out of 4 votes for the Knicks. And then on the horizontal poll, oh, majority of the votes, 3 out of 4 for the Spurs. So I'm ending that one. So it's a dead heat, everybody. Dead heat. At least between the two polls that I put up on both versions of the stream. Thank you for participating, but I had to close it out. I don't want y'all cheating. Oh, big three from Castle. Drive. Can't get it to fall over Alvarado. And now they're transitioning. Foul. Gets the foul. This Castle. San Antonio up by 9. Less than 8 minutes left to go in the game. This is what San Antonio needed to do, and I think this is a great adjustment. I think that was Vassell who hit the 3-pointer, but it's a great adjustment for Mitch Johnson and the Spurs. Like, move the ball around. If you have open threes, take them. But if you can get to the paint, even though old adage does reign true, 3 is more than 2. But hey, it's easier to get 2 than to get 3. So get up in there, get your twos, as many twos as possible. Oh, it's rated R. See, that's what it need to be. Honestly, need to be rated R. We need to see the blood and gore up in there. All right. if you guys aren't familiar, I am a school teacher, and during this year, earlier in the quarter, I was working with my kids on an adapted version of the Odyssey. I was like, oh Lord, this is all bloody and gory. And then we were talking about the movie coming out, and I was like, I'm hoping it's not going to be PG-13. This thing need to be rated R. So that is rated R. Oh, you're back. All right.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. I just had to go
No, brother. I understand, brother.
yeah, I'm on this juice cleanse right now, so it's kind of
Oh,
making me
juice cleanse.
yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
I do
What
get to eat dinner though, so that's a good thing.
uh
Uh,
what you prepping for something, or you just
Not just trying to
overall trying to
get in shape, yeah, for like the thing is like right
get your summer
now
body?
the way the way with my mobility kind of limited, um like it could be a lot harder to maintain a healthy weight, especially if you're not moving a lot.
Yeah,
I'm moving more than I used to, but I still have to do precautionary things. So like the
yeah,
minute like as long as I'm like 215 and under, I'm good. like the
gotcha.
you know. So I gotta make sure I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. And I got if they approve my media for you know San Jose, I got that event. I want to have my energy for that.
Nice.
I got
Mm,
some questions for Tony Khan.
okay.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you gonna grill them?
No, I ain't gonna grill him. Like
No.
the thing is those media, those pressers aren't really for grilling. It's for getting your question off and not asking stupid ass questions. So what
Yeah.
I'll do is I'm gonna get a question, but I'm not gonna be grilling. If he was like on one of our shows, yeah, I would definitely be asking more probing questions. But the the AEW events, the ROH events, those are pressers for those events. So you don't want to like go into business for yourself and just start asking a bunch of, shit that's not relevant. Now,
Hmm.
if it's hot news that you can't ignore, then it's just news that you can't ignore.
Right.
But there was that one presser he did. I think it was right after the whole Punk fiasco, where he just said at the beginning of the presser that he wasn't going to be answering any CM Punk questions. So it's like kind of. I probably would have got up and walked out if I was there.
Right.
You
It's
know.
like, how are you gonna tell us what to ask?
Yeah, yeah. Because I mean, what's the point? It happened. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You
It's
should at
news.
least be able to ask something on it.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, that was how I was feeling yesterday. I was like, if I had a chance, because like sometimes they would have a microphone for the press conferences. They would hand the microphone to those that were close, but I think they were only doing it. They had like the the Pope, the people who were set up as the press. Oh, somebody went down.
Yeah, I'm
But,
looking at this.
oh, there was Shamit. Um, but they had all the press already separated from the general crowd. But I was thinking about asking a question about how the USC felt, how comfortable, or what they would say to their fans who were having second thoughts about attending due to maybe safety concerns in light of the stuff that happened with the White House Correspondents' Dinner and all that
Yeah.
stuff. But that was not that was not going to be the question with that crowd.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
crowd was going crazy. So,
yeah, and that's
like,
a safety concern too.
mm-hmm,
Like you want to ask the probing questions, but you also want to be safe. You know,
mm-hmm,
like and if it's a MAGA infested crowd,
mm-hmm,
then maybe you know that moment isn't the time to ask the question.
exactly. Yeah.
Hmm.
But then again, you don't want to be seen asking like the softball questions too.
Yeah, that's all I ask is you don't have to be probing questions. Don't ask stupid questions is what I say. It's like treat it like a unless you're angling for a job with AEW, then go ahead and do that. But you know,
Brian, true. All
like
right.
like Will Washington, I don't remember him ever like softballing Tony Khan at those
Right.
press conferences, and he ended up getting his job there. So I mean,
Right.
I don't know,
All right.
but I haven't
Um,
talked to Will Washington since 2023, maybe. So
wow. Oh, okay.
yeah,
A
this
few.
game is interesting, man. Like like the Knicks are like hanging in there without like the San Antonio extends the lead, but they're never like the Knicks are never out of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
But that's the thing, though. It's like, do you want the lead to be seemingly insurmountable, especially considering what happened in the last game? Seemingly insurmountable for them to just chip away and come back, or do you at least want it in striking range so that you can keep your pace ahead of them, like
yeah,
knowing
yeah,
that, all right, if the Knicks are making a run, all right, we need to come back and make a run.
right, yeah,
Like how do you see it with the Spurs? Do you think they wanted to stay close so that they feel the Knicks on them so
yeah.
that they can turn up the heat?
No, I think if you were the Spurs, you gotta
You want to blow
extend
them
that
up?
shit as far as
Yeah.
you can, man. Like, yeah, I don't think this is. I don't see this is, and I agree, and I'm like that with the Knicks too. I do not think you should be gambling.
Right.
I really don't. Like, if the Knicks have the chance to put them away tonight, put them away tonight. If the Spurs, if they got a chance to open up this lead, you open up the lead, man. You don't,
Mhm.
don't play tit for tat with these cats, man, because they're both dangerous teams.
Right.
Like
True.
the Knicks. Now, the law of averages suggests that they're not going to have two games in a row where they come back from 29. So
Right.
I mean, but them coming back from 6 points is not going to be that's not going to be tough to do with 7 minutes left on the clock.
That's true.
you know
That
so
is true.
they better figure this shit out, man, if they're trying to go back to the Big Apple, or unless they just
Mm.
want to take an early fishing trip. Then you know go ahead and lose this one, say chop it
Yeah.
up to charge it to the game. We'll come back next year, and
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure Cancun isn't too far away from
right,
San
yeah.
Antonio.
Who's who's playing the role of head coach for the Spurs right now?
So it is Mitch Johnson, not to be
Okay,
confused with Mitch Robinson, who's the
right,
center for the Knicks, who I confused them with on,
right,
on
yeah.
Wednesday. But
Oh,
yeah,
okay, yeah,
Mitch Johnson.
yeah. Because Pop is still their like legal head coach, right?
No, well, Pop is technically, I think he might be the general manager. Let me see.
Okay, because I thought he was their head coach by name, but that the Mitch dude was coaching them right now. I'm not sure how that goes because he was. I know he was not coaching for medical reasons.
All right. So Greg Popovich officially serves as the president of basketball operations
Okay, how long
ever
has he
since.
had that role? It couldn't have been that long because
So after suffering a leg stroke in, or after suffering a stroke in late 2024, he stepped away from the sidelines and formally handed head coaching duties to Mitch Johnson.
okay, cool. All right. That's what
So
I was wondering.
embracing an El Jefe mentoring and
hmm
operation role.
I remember seeing Greg Popovich at this this bar. No, it was like this restaurant in Beverly Hills. Um, and my homeboy is a big fan of the Spurs, and he's a big fan of Popovich. So
Mm-hmm.
he was like he saw what he was sipping on, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and buy Popovich a bottle of wine." And
Oh,
he thought he was just gonna like it was only gonna be like $100 or something. This dude had a bottle of like it was like a $1,800 bottle or something, and he was
geez.
drinking it by himself at the table.
Who
Uh,
Pop was?
yeah, Pop was. Yeah, I was like, dude, you thought? Yeah, it's like I don't think, and I knew that was gonna happen too. I was like, I don't think Pop is sipping on anything under 500.
Yeah.
You know. But
Well,
yeah,
you took the chance, but yeah, I mean, you might as well. You might as well, even if it costs you a hefty payment. It's like Greg Popovich, like right in front of you.
yeah. Because he's a big, and he was cool when we met him too. He was like in there, and I was, because I like he walked
Mm.
into the restaurant like he knew exactly where to go and exactly who to talk to and exactly what to order.
Oh,
So I'm guessing that's a spot he frequents a lot when he comes to Los Angeles.
oh, okay.
Yeah. Shit, I wish I had the money where I could just drop 2 grand on a bottle of
Bottle of wine.
something. Yeah. It just like it's nothing. Like I could drop 2 grand on a bottle, but that's gonna like put that's gonna dampen what I was gonna do for the remainder of the month, you know?
Yeah, you, yeah, you ain't going. That's what. That's when the dinners during your juice fast is gonna be optional. You're gonna be
Right,
just way
yeah,
more
exactly.
juices.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, offensive. They starting to crumble, Chris.
I told you, man.
4-point lead, and
Yeah,
now Wimby has an offensive foul. Gives up
yeah.
the turnover.
Yeah, like I still think
Jeez,
the
he
Knicks are
lowered his
ending this shit
shoulder.
tonight, but we'll see, we'll see.
Mm,
But I think this is a donezo tonight.
mm.
Like I don't know if you're old enough to remember this, but when um $1 Million Man was pretending he was when he was like saying he bought Lex Luger and Tatanka was going around. You sold out, Luger. You sold out the whole time. That's what they were saying. And Ted DiBiase was like, when the commentators were asking him about it, he was like, "It's a done deal." He was acting like he had Luger uh, bought and paid for um,
Mm.
the whole time. It ended up being Tatanka, the one that was selling out. But
Oh,
yeah, yeah. That was a fun time to be a. It was wrestling wasn't great in '94, but I thought that was still kind of fun to watch.
Mm. Well, you know who's one person who will never sell out? That's our fearless leader, brother Chris, who is on the line with us now. Brother Nate Milton, what's happening, brother?
What's going on, fellas? I mean, speaking of selling out,
Oh, here we
Taco
go.
Bell gonna sell out of them churros tonight because all them big fat women's in San Antonio, Chris.
That's
Well, yeah, I think if this game is on the trajectory that I think it's on, I
oh,
think that there's gonna be, you know, them big fat women in San Antonio aren't gonna be too happy.
They're gonna be stress eating. It's the big fat women in Thunder Rosa out there in San Antonio. They're gonna be stress eating.
Yeah. And I do have to take umbrage to and this isn't on some like liberal feminist shit, but the women in San Antonio are hot. I've been there. I've been to the river walk plenty of times.
They hot because they got them extra pounds on them, Chris.
No,
That's why they hot.
They're hot because they're hot, man. Those are some good looking women in San Antonio. I'll say that.
Real question, Chris, is that the only misogyny that's allowed to be funny? Like Charles Barkley talking about the women in San Antonio?
I don't know. Because I don't even think it's funny anymore. I think it's kind of like, I think it was funny when to me, it's like when Shaq used to do the Shaq and the Fool with, old dude from the Warriors. What's his
JaVale
name?
McGee.
JaVale McGee. It's funny the first time, but like you do reach a point where the joke is, the Knicks are winning this shit. Yeah. I said it at the beginning, but I think this is done. Like I stuck with the pick. The only time I didn't even change it, but I said they might not win if they're under 10 points, if their lead is, if they're down by more than 10 points going into the fourth. Yeah, this is looking kind of academic for the Knicks at this point.
It's kind of crazy though, because the Knicks winning, this lovable underdog New York Knicks team winning, Chris, it does a lot to kind of change the whole complexion of the NBA.
It does, man.
If you think about it, the Spurs kind of broke the Thunder.
Yes.
And now the Knicks are kind of breaking the Spurs. So what the hell is going to happen next year?
That's exactly what I was telling to Ray before you got on here. I was like, if you asked me before the Spurs Thunder series started, I had the Spurs winning. I had them winning in like 4 to 6 games, you know? And I had them as a lock to repeat next year, you know? That's not like, you know, then I'm talking about the OKC. I had the OKC as a lock to win it next year. It's you know, things have changed, man. Shit. Like,
wow. Who knows, Chris? This could be. Look, it's certain people that you know, Chris, throughout history, man, that have been known to take advantage of chaos. You may even live relatively close to an individual that took advantage of a world that was in chaos and brought a championship to your team, Chris. Could this be an opening for LeBron and whatever team he lands on next year?
It could be. I don't know. That's the thing I was talking to Ray about too. I was like, there's no guaranteed team LeBron can go on and ring chase, you know?
Yeah.
That's why I was saying he's probably best off staying in LA, and just do it. Because if he goes, LeBron, his retirement season, it's gonna be like Kobe. Those games are gonna sell out across the NBA.
Yeah.
You know? So I mean, like, would they sell out more if he's a Laker, or does the team matter, or I don't know, you know?
So there's an interesting series right now. Dan Le Batard It's Dan Levitard, Amin El Hassan, and Izzy Gutierrez over at Meadowlark Media. And they've got a series right now kind of chronicling different stages of LeBron's life. And one of the interesting things that I saw was Dan saying, like, LeBron's better at forgiveness than he is at basketball. And he's pretty damn good at basketball because, Chris, if it was you, if it was me, maybe even if it was Ray, if you had an owner write a slave master letter after you left a team, and then you went back to that team and won that man a championship. Like the fact that LeBron, yes, how you, and that's the other part, Ray. How you gonna write a slave master letter in Comic Sans? You better at least put it in Helvetica or something, cuz.
Right.
For real.
But the fact that he went back to dumbass Dan Gilbert, Chris, and brought that city a championship, like LeBron either has the most forgiveness of any athlete we've seen, or he just really loves Cleveland and Akron and Ohio.
Yeah, I think I don't know if he loves Cleveland. I think he likes Akron. I don't know if he loves Cleveland that much. Because I don't even, is he even a fan of any of the sports teams in Cleveland? Anytime I used to see him,
no,
he used to wear the Yankees hats. He wasn't wearing the
Yankees
Indians.
and Cowboys, I think.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't. I think, I think it's just he wanted to do something.
Fair, when LeBron was growing up, the Indians and the Browns wasn't doing a whole lot, dog.
Oh, they were gone. Yeah, because he was growing up during the Marge Shot era too, right?
Yes. With the Reds and everything. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Like I can't see LeBron just like, oh, I love Kenny Lofton so much. I'm gonna rock my Cleveland Indians gear.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I was a Lofton fan back in those days.
I'm a big fan of Jorge Baerga, Carlos Baerga.
Right, yeah.
Omar Vizquel.
Omar Vizquel, man. Whoa, that gets me excited.
If the Knicks win
Grady
it tonight,
Sizemore. You ain't never seen a hitter like Grady Sizemore, dog.
Yeah. If the Knicks win it tonight, I'm gonna probably have to turn my TV up a little bit.
Are you actually rooting for the Knicks, Chris?
No, I'm not rooting for any team. Like me and Ray were talking about it. I was saying if the Knicks don't win it tonight, I said the Knicks need to end it tonight. You don't want to gamble on a team like San Antonio.
Here's the thing, Chris. I agree. I agree mentally, like rationally. I think you're 100% correct. They need to end it. Don't give Wemby and this team any air to grow confidence and to grow in experience here in this finals. But I also think, like, for the story, like Knicks in 6 winning at MSG, that kind of puts a button on the story.
I think that's the better story, and that's what I was talking to Ray about. I think it's the better story. I think though the Spurs have the kind of culture. I was talking to Ray about this too. The culture of that team is if you let them go back to New York, there's no guarantee you're winning that game, you know? Like,
and then you got a game 7 in San Antonio.
Right, yeah. I would just
all them big fat women gonna be happy that night, Chris.
Right, yeah. Like if I were them, I would just put this shit, if I could put it away to and now there's a great chance they'll win if it goes back to New York. If I'm them, I just want to end this shit, man.
So here's the thing, Chris. I don't believe in sports conspiracy theories outside of the one time the government conspired with Roger Goodell to give the Patriots the title over the Falcons.
Oh yeah. I agree with that. I do.
If you Adam Silver though, dog, like if you Adam Silver, wouldn't you want the Knicks to win in New York?
I think so. I think you would, but at the same time, I think at the end of the day, you just want the Knicks to win. You know?
Yeah.
I do think it's a storybook ending if they win in New York, but it really, is the goal is to get this shit done. It's to get it done and to the Spurs are
in the paint.
Yeah, they're running out of gas, man, unfortunately. or fortunately, depending on what your vantage point is. I know Sid hates the Knicks, so I know he's not really liking
Which is
this.
funny because Sid's a
He's
New
from New
Yorker.
York. Yeah.
Yeah, but the
Well,
thing is like I have relatives like that live in New York. And they're split into people that either love the Knicks or hate the Knicks.
Mhm.
And the ones that hate the Knicks
oh,
are Lakers fans, So
Here's the
um,
thing: the only people I'm gonna be happy for if the Knicks win is three people. I'm gonna be happy for Ray Williams if the Knicks end up winning tonight or in Game 6. Number one, first and foremost, Spike Lee. Salute to,
yeah,
to, to one of the great directors of our
uh-oh.
time, Spike Lee. Number two is our man Nick Totoro. Is it Nick or John Totoro? John Totoro.
it's both of the Totoros.
Both of them Totoro.
John Turturro is the talented one,
Oh,
or not the talented one. John
come
Turturro
on,
is the
Nimby.
Wow.
he's usually like he was the B story in Jungle Fever. He was the Italian guy that the black
he's
girl
fine.
Yeah,
liked
he
in
was
Jungle Fever.
do the right thing. And
Right? Yeah.
so
Like
I'll be happy
Nick,
for the Totoro brothers. But then
yeah.
finally, Chris, and I might be stealing Ray Williams' gimmick here. I'm be happy for Mariska Hargitay on these streets,
I
cuz.
knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Yeah, I'd be happy for Tracy Morgan.
About like a cop car. Yeah, Tracy Morgan, Ben Stiller, all them New York fans, them long suffering New York fans.
Mm-hmm.
Except Timothy Chalamet, brother.
Except for
ain't
Chalamet, you
too
just
young,
got
brother.
here.
You too
You just
young.
got
You
here.
ain't been through the struggle.
Timothy Chalamet.
Yeah. I don't feel like all the Knicks bandwagon fans could get on. Could,
Taylor
like,
Swift.
yeah, I'm putting Lenny Kravitz in that category too.
Oh, damn.
And I'll tell you why. Because I've gone to enough Lakers games out here in Los Angeles where I've seen Lenny Kravitz.
Maybe he
at
just
the
likes
game,
basketball, Chris.
on the floor. Nah, you gotta pick a side, my dude.
To be fair, Chris, Lenny did write the perfect song for Game 4 of the series. It ain't over till it's over, dog.
Right? Yeah. That's my favorite song by him too.
That's your favorite Lenny song?
Yeah, that one or
Are you gonna go my way?
Are you gonna go my way? Fly is okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. What's it called? Perfect Storm. I like that one. He's got a bunch of them.
He's got a really good song, like a deep cut.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know Lenny
Right.
Kravitz produced Cree Summers. Like I think it may be her only record.
That was her album. That was her album that was supposed to put her over the top in the late 90s. Yeah.
They got a song called Mean Sleep with him and Cree Summer, which is like really good.
Right. Yeah.
I like that Cree Summer record, man.
Yeah, it was a good album, I mean, it's just, when you're known for one thing, it's kind of hard to.
Yeah. Plus, I think like she was like alternative black girl before alternative black girl was cool.
Yeah. She had that bohemian thing. Her and Lisa Bonet, kind of had that kind of thing going on beforehand,
Wide open.
Yeah. Like, yeah, if I was
30 seconds.
Cree Summers.
Seconds.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man.
Dylan.
Woo! The drama. The drama.
You remember those drama NBA commercials? That's what I'm thinking right now.
We know drama.
You know what's crazy? Like I told Ray the other night, like when we were doing the after game 4, Chris, it almost felt like Steve Kornacki or Ali Velshi, like just after the you got a result that you didn't really expect, but you're trying to be impartial. Like, well, the results are in. The Knicks have won all precincts. Associated Press is calling the game for the New York Knicks, and we're gonna see how the world reacts tomorrow.
Yeah.
Shout out to Stephanie Rule. She had her last show last night.
Oh, she did. So
Yeah.
she that was. Did she do the like panel, the Friday panel thing?
Yeah, Reverend Al came on. There was a couple other people, but like that's
Okay.
her last 11th hour, and then I guess she starts a new morning show on Monday. And Ali Velshi is
Oh, he
now
missed
doing
it.
the
Oh,
11th
they got the
hour.
rebound.
Oh,
This shit is over, man. I'm sorry. I'm calling it now. I'm
damn!
calling it. This is over.
Ray,
I'm
can
getting
we
it.
do it? Hit it! Hit the button, Ray.
This is sponsored by Brother Chris. Brother Chris's insurmountable lock of the night.
This is me. Okay. I don't want to be pissing off Spurs fans, but yeah, I knew that going into this game, this is kind of what I anticipated, you know.
Mhm.
Is you don't blow a lead like that and just come back from it. You just don't do
Yeah.
that. It's a hard thing to do in the NBA.
And I kind of feel like I told Ray this in game 4. If you gonna get Wemby, this the year to get Wemby before he starts knowing stuff.
Yeah, because he's going to be that's what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah,
I
that's
said
what Chris said.
if Wemby, if they win tonight, the Spurs win tonight, this could possibly be Wemby's only ring. If they lose tonight, I think he's going to win about 3 or 4.
Yeah,
maybe.
Wemby gonna get in the lab. He goes,
Yeah.
Sacre Blue, Coach Pop.
Right.
He ain't even gonna look at Miss Johnson. He gonna go right to the front office. Coach Pop,
Right.
teach me to be great.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then Coach Pop is gonna hit a button, and then the door is gonna slide through, and it's gonna be Tim Duncan, David Robinson, George Gervin, Tony Parker, and Manu Ginobili.
Yeah.
Sit down, my son. We have to teach you the ways of the Spurs.
Right. Yeah. He's gonna be the shit, man. I do.
Patty Mills, how did you get here?
Yeah.
I'm always here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. And San Antonio is a small market team, but San Antonio is just such an awesome city, though. You know,
Yeah.
it's like it's an awesome city in a horrible state. You know.
And they've got one of the best run organizations in the NBA.
Yeah. They really do. Yeah.
Put that on the t-shirt. A great city in a horrible state.
Make sure
That's
you got
what I
some
always
double
call
XLs for the
Atlanta.
big women, Ray.
That's like Atlanta. Atlanta would be my favorite state if it wasn't. Atlanta would be my favorite city probably if it wasn't in Georgia. Like the state of Georgia is garbage. The city of Atlanta,
not Warner Robins, Georgia. You ain't rocking with Warner Robins,
Warner
Georgia.
Robins is okay. Warner Robins and
Don't let Kwame Brown hear this.
Yeah, Warner Robins.
No, get your big in. Oh, put back slant.
Oh, okay. They're going down with a fight, Chris. They're going down with a fight.
Yeah, they are.
You got to respect this team.
I respect it. Yeah.
They got a foul. Though.
Except for De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox, you too grown to be making that mistake that you made in game 4.
But Nate, once a Sacramento King, always a Sacramento King.
The king gonna king.
You can't just wash away that stink.
My favorite shot of all time is still when Vlade knocked that shit back over to Robert Ory, and that I lost my ever loving mind when he knocked down that 3, because they would have gotten eliminated if he didn't do that.
Yeah.
If he didn't knock that shot down, that changed the momentum of the whole series.
All right. So, question: if this score holds up and the Knicks win, who you got for MVP?
Oh, it's got to be Brunson, man. I don't think
feel like it, even though it's kind of like, was it really you? But it's kind of got to be you.
Yeah, it's got to be him.
Because OG did work, like Cat did work early in the series, but I kind of feel like it's got to be Brunson, even though I like it's Brunson and Associates, in my opinion.
Right? Yeah. I agree. Yeah.
Everybody but Josh Hart, because Josh Hart ain't do a damn thing this finals.
I think Brunson had at least 3 point games in this series.
Like,
including tonight, which I think he has 45 points.
yeah.
So
Like if
He
you
better
look
he
at
better get another point, or Trump gonna take credit for this.
right, yeah. Like if you look at the Knicks throughout the decades and all the players that were supposed to be like the good top notch players that were supposed to be the shit when they got to the team,
Foul him.
like the fact that it's Brunson says a lot about his legacy.
He said, "I'm doing this for my daddy.
Hmm.
They're trying to strip, I think.
My daddy ain't never win."
Yeah, I thought. Yeah. All right. 6 seconds left. Bridges at the free throw line. 2-point lead for
That's
New
crazy that
York.
they didn't call the foul on Brunson. Like,
Hmm.
Oh, misses the
ooh,
first shot.
ooh. So you're saying there's a chance, Ray Williams?
Hmm.
Come on, Wimby. This is your chance, Wimby.
Right. How many timeouts? It looked like each team has one timeout.
Mitch Johnson, if you don't give your iPad to Pop and let Pop draw up this play,
All right. Makes the second free throw. So it's a 3-point game, 93-90
8
for
seconds
the
left.
Knicks. 8.8 seconds left. Yes, yes.
You better draw up this play for Wimby.
You hear doggone Jalen Brunson yelling box out. What the Spurs should have been yelling on Wednesday.
Hmm.
Box out.
Come on, light-skinned Mitch Johnson.
Got to.
Come on, light-skinned Mitch Johnson. You better coach right now, brother. Inhabit the spirit of Lenny Wilkins.
young,
All
young
the great
Terrence
light-skinned
Howard.
coaches in NBA history.
I think somebody put a side by side with Mitch Johnson and Terrence Howard.
he gonna play Mitch in the movie. Come on, fellas, y'all gotta run this play, man.
I don't know. All right, so Spurs had to use their last timeout to advance the ball.
Yep.
They don't have to rush, though. That's the thing. You don't have to rush.
Mm-mm.
But that's the thing as well with the youth of the team. Do you think they might end up rushing because they don't know no better?
Mm-hmm.
By the
I
way,
don't know.
French dressing much better than Russian dressing. One thing I'll give the French.
Who's their 3-point shooter on the Spurs?
Wimby, which is crazy.
Oh, Wemby. Yeah. Okay.
I think if they get Champagne on the corner, they
Champagne
fouled
is
him.
good.
Champagne's decent.
Fox is okay.
Yeah, but Fox has been up and down tonight.
I would have Wimby screen and get it to Champagne.
But
then again, if you going down, you might as well go down with Wimby, dog.
But the thing
might
is,
as well.
they put they put somebody on the line. All right, so Dylan Harper's on the line, so he has to make the first one. Oh no, because if you make the first one, you miss the second one on purpose, and then try to get the ball back, but you missed the first one.
Yeah. About to say, I can see that's, and I think the Knicks probably did the best thing for themselves.
Yeah, because they're a veteran team.
Right. Yeah.
So they need to.
Cat's out of the game though. Cat fouled out.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
Nigga,
goodness.
if you gonna miss it on purpose. Don't
Mhm.
try to make it and then miss. Come on now. There
How
goes
crazy
Frank.
is it though that the Knicks got Wemby and Dylan Harper in back-to-back years?
I know, right?
People said like they'd be better off with Cooper Flag. I kind of don't think so.
No, I agree. I
Wow.
agree. I agree. I think whose history's proven that wrong, or proven that right, rather. They're not. The Cooper Flag is
Oh, OG miss.
like the Knicks feel it, man.
OG, all he has to do is make this second one. You pretty much ice it.
It's a Rizap.
He's
This is
3 of
done.
5 from the free throw line. Again, I'm looking at the TV. I'm not looking at the computer screen. This is cheating me. All right.
Yeah.
4-point game. They gotta rush. Wemby 3. No, the glass game over. New York Knicks are your 2025-2026 NBA champions.
Mm-hmm.
This is a
First
reminder.
time in
Let's take your
50
flow meds.
years.
Alexa, stop.
Even Alexa is excited for the New York Knicks
Mm-hmm.
winning the NBA championship.
Wow.
They did it.
God.
They did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. My pops just called. He was like, "The Knicks actually gonna do it."
Yeah.
I'm like, "Yeah,
your
yeah."
pops your pops must be on that Czechoslovakian feed. He on a slower feed than me.
He was like, they did it for Patrick Ewing. I was like, I mean, kind of, but really, they did it for themselves, pops. But I'm glad you had a good night.
Mhm.
Actually, you know what? They did it for Olivia Benson.
Right. Yeah. Their championship parade is going to be probably the biggest, or not parade, but their party when they go to New York is going to probably be the biggest party of all time. Like
Bing
ever.
bong.
They probably partying right. You know
Right,
they
yeah.
partying right now.
Oh yeah, they're
Everybody in
probably
the streets.
Times Square is lit up, man.
So much
Everybody.
property
looking at
being
my-
destroyed right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at my family's timeline and shit. Aunt Lorraine is happy.
So many bodegas getting broken into.
Brian, man,
Yeah.
if you don't get off the street right now, brother, you ain't safe, my man.
You ain't safe.
Brandon from New Jersey, you better get your ass back to New Jersey.
Yeah, stay across the bridge, Brandon. Don't come. Don't come across
Is
the bridge.
is Thurston a Knicks fan?
I'm not sure.
Good question.
We can ask him
Because-
on the next edition of the
yeah.
NWA podcast.
Yeah, because he's from like Albany, ain't he?
Buffalo.
He's from like that
Buffalo, yeah. He's from
Buffalo
Buffalo.
Saints. Yeah, Buffalo.
Yeah, he up
Yes.
there. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah,
Ladies
he's
and gentlemen, one of the longest running narratives in sports can now finally be put to bed.
right.
For so many years, the New York Knickerbockers.
There they go.
Some of y'all can't say that word,
There they go.
especially not with a hard R. But the
I
New
know,
York
right?
Knickerbockers
Yeah.
are NBA champions of
Right.
the world, ladies and gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Brown, man. Shout out to him.
Mike Brown, Ray Williams, all this
Yeah.
dirt you put on that man. Mike Brown is an NBA champion, Ray Williams.
Look at these idiots in
I'm
New
saying.
York.
These idiots. I'm saying, man, Mike Brown is the Knicks version of Steve Kerr. It's like,
The reverse Steve Kerr.
yeah, the reverse Steve Kerr. He's like, get this white man out of here. We need Mike
brother.
Brown in here to get us past the hump.
Yeah.
Mike Brown ain't never got to pay for another sandwich at a delicatessen in New York for the rest of his life.
Yeah, him.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
I should just retire now, man. If I was him.
Hey, I would too. Look, Chris, Sal's Pizza. Sal's Pizza gonna put Mike Brown on
I
the
know
wall.
he'd be the first black person
The
on
first
the wall.
brother on the wall is Mike Brown.
Yeah, it's like gotta put
Now,
Mike Brown up there,
yeah.
man. Like,
John
I mean, look
Carlo
at the
Esposito
coaches
thinks-
that these Yeah.
I'm saying Giancarlo Esposito can go in there with confidence, like, oh yeah, there is a brother on the wall.
Like, Sam, why you ain't got no brothers on the wall?
Yeah.
It's over there bugging out.
Right. Like Mike
My
Brown.
bad.
Mike Brown was able to do something that Pat Riley couldn't do, you know?
Hold on, Chris. Let's talk to him.
Ooh.
Pat Riley, Phil Jackson, one of the greatest
Phil
coaches of all
Jackson, yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Tibbs,
So Jeff Van Gundy.
Jeff Van Gundy,
yeah.
Whoopi Goldberg. Couldn't none of them coaches
Oh yeah,
bring the
Eddie.
Knicks a title. But Mike Brown did it again
Mike
for the
Brown,
first
man.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What?
yeah,
Eddie
yeah.
only got him. Eddie only got him past the first round of the playoffs.
Eddie got him to the playoffs, man, with
That's
Malik
it. We ain't
Malik
seen
Sealy, RIP, as her best player.
Right, Malik C. R.I.P. to him. But yeah, so yeah, Mike Brown, man, shit, shout out to him. Shout
Mikal
out to the
Bridges.
Knicks.
Mikal Bridges.
Mhm.
Brother. Brother.
Mhm.
If there was ever somebody that did a class project for an NBA championship, it is you, my man. Because Brunson put in work. Cat put in work. OG put in work. Jose Alvarado put in work.
Right.
You ain't put in no work, my boy, and got an A.
Let's not. Mikal Bridges was 5 of 10 in shooting this game, and he scored 14 points. So let's not.
Well, what he do the rest of the series, though, Ray? You ain't got them stats.
But that's the thing. But that's the thing, though. You could say Cat was the one who got carried. He was the one. Is like, oh, y'all gonna take care of the project? All right, I'm gonna play PlayStation. Cat scored 2 points. He scored 2 points last game. He was 1 of 7.
Them first 2 games, though, Cat did all the work.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying, Ray. Like, the MVP is interesting because Cat did all the work the first 2 games because Brunson didn't have good games those first 2 games in San Antonio. Cat really was the one that led him. And then Brunson started picking it up. Bridges had a decent night. OG was the one that like saved them in game 4. So it was a team effort. But Mikal Bridges, we still looking at you sideways because they gave up like 5 first-round picks for you, my boy.
But the thing is for Cat though, is like even though he came through in the first 2 games, like that's all that Bama had.
Cat looking at you, Ray, like, look here, man. You ever seen Independence Day when they was fighting them aliens? I had to do that 5 nights, Ray. I had to go up against the alien. I had to go up against the Predator. I had to go up against Alien and Aliens. I had to go up against Men in Black. I had to do all that. Me, a cat, a Puerto Rican cat. And they put me up against an alien from France. He's an alien in both senses of the word, Ray. What you want me to do? This man is 7'7", and he got George Gervin handles, and he's shooting 3-pointers. What you want me to do, Ray?
I want you at least stay on the floor and not foul out, nigga. Like, do something.
Hey, look, if I'm Cat, I'm like, hey, what my boy do when I fouled him? No, he missed both of them shots. You're welcome, Ray. You welcome. Got the Larry O'Brien on the court, ladies and gentlemen. Larry O'Brien in the building.
Like I said, Jalen at least he had 3 30-point or 30-plus point games out of the 5 games. So even when he wasn't shooting well, he was still finding a way to the cup. So I think,
and he's the face of the team. Like if everything is equal, you give it to the face of the team.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got our New York Knicks championship commercial. Okay, they did it for Nate Robinson and Steph Marbury and Larry Johnson, Pat Ewing, John Starks, Charles Oakley, even though he still ain't allowed in the building.
Latrell Sprewell,
Anthony Mason.
They let Oakley come to San Antonio. But they won't let him in his own.
Okay, now here's the thing, Ray. I'm happy for our brothers and sisters in New York, but you know when the Seahawks won the Super Bowl, they did one. Seahawks Pacific Championship commercial. This 2 New York Knicks commercials back to back. If
Yeah, I
you run a
know. I was
third
gonna
one, I'm
say.
already sick of this. I'm already sick of y'all asses.
Like I
Don't
said,
do no
th-
more.
this is gonna be the biggest championship celebration probably ever. The Knicks
Is
winning it.
this the biggest? Here's the thing, Chris. I kind of think this is the biggest sports moment like in recent New York history, even
Right,
though they
yeah.
did win 2 Super Bowls. But I was listening to somebody on ESPN radio the other day, and they were like, the Giants wins were big, but in New York, you got half the city that likes the Giants, half
hmm
the city that likes the
like the
Jets.
Jets, yeah.
Some of them people may even like the Bills. But
Right.
then with basketball, ain't nobody really rocking with the Nets, not no more.
Yeah,
Nah,
Like
nah.
that's Jersey's team.
yeah, because like the thing is like even when because Newark is in the New York market too, right?
Yeah.
So it was like that city's always been a Knicks city. Like New York, that part of the country has always been Knicks territory, right? You know, and then if you go like, because even in New Jersey, those fans are split between. We're always split between the Nets and the Sixers, right?
Yep.
Because
Yep.
they're
Because
they're
Philly.
yeah, right next to Philly like that. So,
Yeah.
but the New York has always been a Knicks town when it comes to basketball.
So Spike Lee, here's the question, Chris, because Spike Lee movies always got some type of New York influence, particularly with the basketball. Is Spike Lee going to start writing a movie right now just to have a Knicks championship celebration involved in the plot, or
Right. I
has he
think
been writing
I think
one for like 40 years?
he's probably already got
Inside
the whole
Man
script
2.
written. Yeah,
Inside Man 2. It's like Denzel is like he went from being a police detective, now he's a security guard at MSG, and they won the championship, and somebody get shot at the championship parade. We got to figure out this mystery.
right.
Was it
Yeah.
you, Cat? And then all of a sudden, hold on, Spike Lee, you can have this one for free. Denzel is the lead detective, and he like, I don't even know if I can figure this mystery out. Don't worry, I got you. Detective Benson, is that you? Oh my goodness. Ray Williams, we got
all comes together.
Oscar-winning hit on our hands. Keep Stabler out though, because Stabler got like real Derek Chauvin vibes sometimes on SVU.
You ain't lying. Yep. Here's the point you always make, brother Chris. Eight different
Raptors, Lakers, Bucks,
years,
Warriors, Nuggets, Celtics, Thunder, Knicks.
Mm-hmm.
Next year, Cavaliers with LeBron. I said it. Hell, if the Knicks can do it, because here's the thing about the Knicks, and I don't want to be the party pooper already, Chris. Anybody in New York, enjoy this. Celebrate. Call your uncles and your aunties and your grandparents that have been long-suffering Knicks fans and enjoy this moment. Enjoy this night. Enjoy this celebration. Don't start thinking about no damn dynasty, because I don't think this is a dynasty team, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is a team that was built for like the last 3 or 4 years. But when you look at the Eastern Conference next year, I think the Knicks are going to be in the mix, but you got to look at Boston. You got to look at wherever Giannis goes. Like if Giannis goes to Miami or another team that's on the country, he elevates them. You got to look at if LeBron goes to Cleveland, that's going to be interesting, because I think if Cleveland had LeBron this year, they may have beat the Knicks, because Cleveland didn't have nobody with like your veteran is James Harden. All he can teach these young boys is how to properly tip at the strip club. So it's like there's a lot like Atlanta. If Atlanta get it like a solid player, like the East is kind of interesting. The West is going to be interesting as well, though, Chris, because San Antonio is going to be rebuilding.
Atlanta, Nick. We know you love the Hall. Stop shoehorning them. Like
hold on, Chris. Chris, it's simple math. It's simple math. Ray ain't picking up on the math. How many times did the Spurs beat the Knicks, Ray?
Once.
How many times did anybody else in the East beat the Knicks in the playoffs, Ray?
0.
It was twice. And who had them 2 wins? The Atlanta Hawks.
Wow,
Mhm.
wow.
So
If
look,
only,
don't let
if
don't
only
let us
that
get.
if only that could account for something.
Maybe New York's
He in
weakness is big
Cancun just
French
like
people
everybody
because they
else.
lost to Richard Slade twice and they lost to Wimby once. This is also something I'm not happy about. James Dolan, sit your ass down, man.
I
Exactly.
know that I hate him
One of the
with all
worst
my heart.
owners in sports for years, for decades.
Yeah,
The only thing that would have been
yeah,
worse is if the Clippers had won a championship while your man's was still alive, Chris,
yeah.
Donald
Sterling. Yeah,
Sterling, and
yeah.
seeing him at the damn parade or the damn trophy presentation. Like, no, you didn't do this.
Oh,
You didn't do this.
Mm,
You cheap some of a
right.
bitch.
Yeah,
It was
they
your
would.
players.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
they
think
did.
if I think New York would boo him right now.
That is true.
Even
That is
even if
Yeah.
even though they're happy that the Knicks won, they find it in their heart to boo this man.
Oh,
yes.
they gonna do it at the parade. Just you wait.
Right? Yeah,
But
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't
didn't.
let this fool you. Don't let them fool you, Chris.
Hmm.
Don't let them fool you, Ray. Don't let them fool you, America. Even though they won, James Dolan is not a good owner.
Hmm.
Nah,
Hmm.
they won in spite of him. And
Yeah,
by the way, did anybody else know that Leon Rose was white? I always heard the name, so I always assumed it was a black dude. So a white Leon, okay.
yeah. White Leon and Black West, Worldwide
Yeah.
West.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, honestly, if you want to look at who built this team, it's Leon Rose and Worldwide West.
yes, exactly. Shout out.
Uh, have they given the
Even
MVP
though I
yet?
was not yet, and even though I was poo pooing Cat over the last couple of games, I am proud of him and shout out to
Shout out to the
his late
Bodega
mom.
Cat.
Yeah,
Put some respect
Yeah,
on
yeah.
his name, Ray.
Bodega Cat.
The
Shout out to
Bodega
his
Cat.
late mother, R.I.P. Miss Towns.
Hmm.
Hmm. Oh, they
Yeah,
just
but
gave it to Brunson.
Brunson, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they
I
just
think it's
gave it.
again well deserved. Like you could have had other candidates, but he is the face of the team.
No,
Or
And
I don't. I think it was him, man.
yeah, and
You could have under. No, I think it was Brunson, man.
I think the NBA learned their lesson that one year they gave it to Andre Iguodala. Like we
Yeah,
can't keep giving
yeah,
it
I
out
think
to.
so. Yeah, you can't. Yeah,
uh,
yeah.
and just to correct myself, Jalen Brunson didn't have 3 plus points out of 5 games. He had 4 plus points
Right. Yeah,
out of
yeah. They
5 games.
just.
So
Yeah, I
yeah,
just saw that on the screen.
it
So.
it was
Okay.
him clearly. It was
Mhm.
him.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean, it was either him or Mariska Hargitay.
yeah, yeah.
Well,
Yeah, she would
Mariska
deserve it
Hargitay,
more than any
I
other
would do.
person.
Yeah, I would do like Dana White be doing with the bonuses. I would
Co
give
MVPs.
yeah, I give Mariska Hargitay like a under the table bonus, like a
Hmm.
performance
Hey
bonus.
yo, ejectocito,
Right.
cuz.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah.
Bing bong. Uh, you gotta can't be talking like that, Ray. This is a family
Mhm.
podcast, man.
Get out of here.
Ray want that law
Mhm.
enforcement milk.
That doggone Jalen Brunson.
Yeah.
Well, this is what I like to see. This is what I like. Black nepotism. Let's bring it on back.
Yep.
Black nepotism.
So, because here's the thing, Jalen Brunson was like a second round pick. They tried to Shador Sanders this brother.
Right. Yeah,
Mm.
they really did.
He was behind Luca on the bench, which of course he gonna be behind Luca on the bench. We get that. But when he finally got his own team, he started to flourish. Ray Williams.
You better get these babies from falling off this stage. Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't worry, Ray. It's a lot of big fat women down there that'll catch them.
Just make sure they don't eat them.
Hey, sincerest condolences out to our good sis Thunder Rosa, man.
Mm.
She tried. She tried. She was out there with the nuns today, trying to get the nuns to bless the team.
Mm.
Okay, Mike Brown out here.
Yeah.
Why are they singing? That must
Wow.
have been
Who
like
let the dogs out?
right. Like, was that their song? They call each other the dog.
It's okay, Unc. It's okay.
I know.
He got his baby look like the Lost Vanderberg though, for real, for real. Shout out to brother Light Skin.
Look at Shalimar.
Timothy Shalimar.
First NBA title.
Shout out to the nephew, man, Prince Simba, who just graduated, man, the youngest Vanderberg.
Shout out. Yeah, Mike Brown, baby, does not want to beat it.
Yeah.
Look at the face. Mike Brown, baby, like look, Mike Brown, baby, looking like I had the under on the Spurs on DraftKings.
Are they going to let Jeremy Lin on the championship float? When they
they need to have a float just for like Knicks legends, like Carmelo, Pat Starks, Mason, Sprewell,
Allen Houston,
Oakley, Allen Houston, Marbury, Larry Johnson.
Right.
Look, Chris Childs, Charlie Ward, bring them all. Mark Jackson, get up here, Mark Jackson.
Yeah. Did we name Amari Stoudemire?
Amari Stoudemire, yep.
Yeah. Like it's really weird to think about just all the teams, all of the quality team players that were on the Knicks before this, and none of them did it.
Nope.
No.
Mm-hmm.
And I think
because I was fully expecting Brunson to be more of the same, you know.
This man OG, a 2-time champion.
I think we talked about it too on Wednesday when we were having our GOAT discussion, and I think it was you, Nate, that was bringing up how Jordan was able to keep down so many great teams. We don't know how many without Jordan and the Bulls, it could have been like what it is now with the parity, with having a different champion every single year, with just how many great teams that there were, especially in the East, with the Knicks and with Indiana, and with I think Jay brought up the Heat as well. So just I think the Knicks were just always up against somebody. If it wasn't Jordan and the Bulls, it was Hakeem in the
or
Houston
Tim
Rockets.
Duncan.
They lost to the Spurs. Yep.
Mm-hmm. So it was always
or the
somebody.
Heat would beat them.
Well, and you're talking about with James Harden, the James Harden Rockets. Like it was always somebody that the Knicks would always run up into. So,
all right, you've had your fun, New York. Let's move on to the next story.
Don't take this away. They waited 53 years, brother Nate.
Go ahead, get your chopped cheese and call it a night, fam.
They were making 30 for 30s when the Garden was Eden and all this bullshit.
Man, they gonna be out there in the parade in like 95-degree heat with the white beaters and the Timberlands with the bacon, egg, and cheese. And it's gonna be on.
Yeah,
dead ass, son. Bing bong.
They're gonna have Tom Holland show up in the Spider-Man costume wearing some Timbs. We did it, New York. Tom is like, how much am I getting paid for this? All the money in the world. Bing bong. Bing bong, I say. Look at that, Ray. Look at that man Carl Anthony Towns. You try to put dirt on his name.
I never said he was desert. He was.
They tried to say that man was soft in Minnesota.
I mean, Jimmy Butler said he was soft in Minnesota.
Man, emo Jimmy called this brother soft.
But I'm glad for him, man. I'm glad for him.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I'm happy for that this New York Knicks team won. Like they're not
Yeah, I am
lovable
too.
because
Same
no New
here.
York Knicks team is lovable, but at least this is the team you can respect.
Hmm.
And Mike Brown, you can respect that man, Mike Brown, and his son
Yeah.
who has a gambling problem,
Hmm.
Jeez.
like Brandon
Oh yeah.
Thorsby. His son's gonna be the quarterback for Texas Tech.
Yeah.
It's the his son got DraftKings on his leapfrog pad. Like, how did this get him?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Mhm.
Spike. I'm happy for Spike Lee, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Wasn't Isaiah Thomas the coach of the Knicks at one point?
He was
Yeah,
the
I think
general
he was the
manager who
coach, and
was
then
not the
he
general manager for certain
general.
reasons.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean they've had some legends walk through there
Yeah.
that
All right, I'm gonna hit the hedge and I'm gonna come back, Ray, because I got a little special something for our New York brothers and sisters, man.
All right. Hey.
Mhm.
Oh, you ain't going. He ain't gonna wait until we get off the air this time. To go to bed. All right. Well, this caps the 2025-2026 NBA season, brother Chris. And you know what we like to do in sports? Let's just forget about everything that happened this year and focus on what's going to happen next year. Who's the favorite? I know we were kind of debating, or not debating
Yeah.
rather, but kind of throwing up some ideas on who we think are going to come back. I know you were saying you initially thought that OKC was probably going to make a run but after seeing them lose to the Spurs, maybe not as much. You're
Mhm.
thinking Wimby is going to have
Yeah.
a revenge of the Sith moment. So who's your odds on favorite for next year?
For next year, I'm gonna have to go with the Spurs.
For the
Right
Spurs?
now, I haven't seen any kind of active movement from my Lakers that make me think they're gonna do anything. So yeah, I got to go with the Spurs. Um,
So so the tradition will continue. It'll be a ninth different champion in 9 years.
I think so. Yeah. Actually, it'd be
Mm,
10 years probably because Toronto won it in 2019.
right.
But if you're talking about just the decade, it'll be 9 years. But if you're talking about um just the last, because even before the Raptors won it, was Alexa, who won the NBA championship in 2018? I think it was the Warriors.
The Golden State
Yeah, it
Warriors
was the Warriors.
Mm-hmm.
So
defeated the Cleveland Cavaliers 4-0 in the finals.
all right, so yeah, it was the Warriors. Um, and then no team has repeated since then. It's it's
Right.
been it's been um it was the Warriors, the Raptors, and then the Lakers, the Nuggets.
Bucks.
Yeah, so yeah, one, two,
So
three.
it'd be interested to see if it's the whole decade that
Mhm.
goes without a repeat championship,
I don't
a
think
repeat
so.
champion.
I think we get maybe one or two. I think we
Hmm.
get to 28 or we get
Hmm.
to 27. So yeah, we get one more. I think we get one
Yeah.
more new champion next year, and then we get the Wimby Empire, Chris, starts to take
Mm.
over.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I do think he's gonna come back with a vengeance.
Yeah.
So I mean, we may even have one of those champions that you listed pop in and get one next year. Like I could see OKC
Yeah.
slipping
Yeah.
back in, winning next
Mhm.
year. I could see maybe the Celtics, depending on what they do, slipping back in there. Like I already said,
Mhm.
man, I think if you put LeBron on Cleveland, that gives him a better chance to get one than LA, even though I do think he's a good fit still in LA for next year. But I think if he wants a ring, it's probably an easier road in the East where it's a little bit more open than the West. But then I think after that, man, Wimby's like, no more. I've watched
Yeah.
too
Yeah.
much pop. Get rid of Mitch Johnson. Come back to me, Pop. And Greg Popovich, he go to
Come back
Costa Rica,
to me, Pop.
get them stemmy cells, and Greg Popovich goes on a three-peat. Man, real quick, Ray, before because I'm about to get out of here in a second, man. I don't know how much longer y'all want to go.
Oh, I'm probably gonna get out
Yeah.
unless Brother Chris want to keep
Chris
on
Oh
said
going.
he
no,
want.
I saw what I needed to see
He said
and
I've seen all I needed to see.
talked what I needed to talk.
So
And
we
yeah.
about to get out of here, then, folks. But
Mhm.
Yes.
Ray Williams, what was going down in DC, man? Want to hear about that before we leave?
Oh yeah. So I was in attendance for the UFC Freedom 250 press conference. It was delayed due to inclement weather. They initially said it was suspended, but I just chose to hang around just in case they were going to
You
still
was amongst your people.
sparring. Mhm.
Why
So um
would I ever leave you guys?
so
You guys want to raid the Capitol? Just playing.
no thanks. Nah, but it ended up taking place about 45 minutes to an hour after it was initially scheduled to come on. Um we had emerging heavyweight Josh Hokett, who's usually very, very colorful. He tried to play more of a mankind type of role where he was kind of suppressing his inner urges to go off on people. But he was still sneaking in some jabs on people, specifically Ilya Topuria, which I have no reason why, because they're about 110-pound weight difference, yet they're still beefing with each other. While Hokett was just saying how Taporia was mad because he couldn't see himself in the bathroom mirror.
Damn.
That was one jab that he
Like them
had.
women in San Antonio.
Yes. um, but Hokett will be taking on Derek Brunson, who is known for "Oh, my balls is hat" on national TV on a microphone. Um, and then we have Ilya Taporia, who's taking on Justin Gaethje. Their rivalry has been getting a little bit personal, with Ilya responding to Gaethje's dad, who was saying that he believes his son was going to take down Ilya Taporia. Taporia was like, I have much respect for you, sir, but I'm going to beat down your son right in front of you." Into which then Justin Gaethje took that a little bit too far when he started talking about Ilya Taporia's failed marriage and how if he was
Mhm.
Ilya's wife, that he would have left him too. So
Damn.
Yeah.
that was making it a little bit testy to the point that Topuria pushed Justin Gaethje as they were facing off towards the end of the press conference. Um, Other than that, we didn't really get much. There was an amusing moment where Diego Lopez, former two-time UFC featherweight championship contender, um, he's Brazilian, and there was a question for him. It was being translated in Portuguese. He understood it. He answered it in English,
Mm-hmm.
but then when we turned back to the dais with Dana White is like, "We're gonna wait for the translator," and everybody was like, "Nah, he answered in English." And Dana was
Wow.
like, "Oh, I couldn't tell." I was like, "What? No, don't really. We're gonna be racist right here
I mean,
in
he
the
just getting you
Lincoln
ready. It's gonna be a
Memorial."
racist weekend. He getting you ready for the racism.
Exactly. It's like, come on, Jack. Uh, but that was pretty amusing. And then but yeah, for the most part, it went off without a hitch.
Okay.
Once once the rain was done. So all right. Oh, we got a comment. Music make me hide 7170. Thank you for chiming in. Method Man called it. Nixon 5.
Right. Yeah.
Like I said.
Yeah.
Just like the Beehive, we don't take no jive. We all the way
Mhm.
live. Knicks and 5.
Yeah,
Did
I called
somebody
it.
join us?
Oh, I think I do see
Is it
somebody.
Mariska Hargitay?
Uh,
Is it Spike
unfortunately
Lee?
for you, it is not. It's actually Detective Stabler. No, it is.
Stabler.
It is our
You know
brother
he's
from
you know
New.
Detective Stabler say Knickerbocker with the hard R.
Yes, yes, he does. At least when he undercover.
I
Um,
love these Knickerbockers. What like hold on, Elliot. Hold on, brother.
hold
Yeah.
A little too
on. All
far.
right, all right. We gonna welcome in our brother from Movers and Shakers Unlimited, brother Brandon Troy. What's going on?
Okay, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up? What's up?
What's going on, y'all?
How much?
Chilling,
Not
chilling,
much.
chilling.
Celebrating a new champion.
Hmm.
Yes, and we see you outside, but and not how the kids use it, but you're literally outside.
Oh
Um,
no, I'm literally outside, which is why I'm late to the party because I was with relatives watching the game. So
oh,
I'm leaving the vicinity now while I, discuss the results of Game 5. So
Hmm.
all right, well, we appreciate you taking some time out of your family gathering to join us, brother. Now, game 4, you were saying how this could be that KD OKC moment where they start figuring out, all right, I think the Spurs need to get rid of some pieces who aren't really doing their jobs around here, or at least trying to make some room for other folks who can get the job done. Um,
indeed.
do you still keep that particular belief now that the series is in fact done?
I absolutely do. I
Hmm.
still stick with the stance that Castle will be the one that leaves.
Mm,
Mm,
Hmm.
yep.
okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know if it's gonna be Castle, but I do think someone is leaving. Yeah, but I'll go with I'll go with Castle for now because I can't think of anybody else. But
I
Fox.
say Castle because of the upside that he
Wow.
has
uh
in terms of the potential career that he has ahead of him. Um, I would also say that Harper is not going to be that said person because
No, no.
with him being younger, that they will be more. He's still, if memory serves, he's still in a contract currently, so they don't
right,
really
yeah.
have to worry about trying to renegotiate with him. So,
Mm,
but I still say Castle will be the main candidate because at least with Harper, they may feel like if they get rid of Castle, they still have a key piece by keeping Harper.
yeah.
Right, right.
Mm,
Yeah, and Harper, like you said, he's still on his rookie contract. I think the
yeah.
Right.
most likely candidates to leave are either Castle or Fox, just because Fox is like, come on, we like Swiper, man. He's a good player, but it's like after game 4, you might not be able to show your face in that town again. But here's the thing, Ray, we've been talking about scenarios all night. I got one that might be a little crazy, but we've
No.
seen crazy this year. We've seen crazy since 2016. If you know, you know. Um,
Mm.
but I think Wimby, in a moment
Nah,
of
man.
just
No,
Wimby goes to
They talking
Popovich.
still?
no.
Wimby's like Coach Pop, who can take us to this next level? And Popovich is like, Victor, there's only one person that can take you to the next level. Another great French player. And he's like, Tony Parker? You bringing Tony back? And he's like, no, Victor, the other French goat. And then Victor's like, Sacre bleu, LeBron?
There
Nah,
you
man.
go.
Nah,
Mhm.
nah,
Kelly Oubre.
nah. I can't see
Or
it.
Kelly Oubre, one of those two, LeBron
Nah.
or Kelly Oubre.
He has too much invested into the Spurs, and then on top of that too, like the Spurs will be back. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
people, panic about,
Plus,
you
LeBron ain't moving
losing
to
a
Texas.
title, but like they're young. That's the scary thing. They're a
Mhm.
young team still.
Yeah.
Even if you take Castle out of the equation, they are still, a viable threat in the West. So
Right. Yeah.
um, I would just be curious to see who they have to replace Castle. That will be the more interesting question. And then, maybe we can make a better, assumption, or a better have a better sense of where in the hierarchy of the West they will be, but they're
Yeah.
still going to be right there.
Wemby's going to get a couple before he's done. Like, this is his
Mhm.
first time in the playoffs, and he
Yeah.
he
Exactly.
already
Yeah. I
dominated
think
pretty
so
much
too.
everybody except the last round. But it's funny because Chris said, we were talking like the Spurs kind of broke the Thunder, and then the Knicks kind of broke the Spurs. So it's going to be a lot of teams kind of jostling and making moves, Brandon, and vying for advantages in the offseason. And so I think, much like has been the theme of the past decade in the NBA, it's wide open. Like, I could easily
Yeah, this is
see
going to be a
the
crazy. This is
Spurs
going to
win.
be
I
a
can see the
crazy
Thunder
off
win. I can
season.
see the Knicks come back. I can see
Right.
the
Yeah.
Celtics come back. We
Yeah,
don't know
that's what
what
I'm saying.
Cleveland's
There's
going to do.
so
So,
many teams out there, like,
Yeah.
which makes it more fun, for us as fans, where it's not like a foregone conclusion, but
yep.
still, like, yeah, there's so many teams uh between the West and the East that are right there. We talked about it last time. After following Game 4, if Cleveland gets LeBron, that would be interesting. An interesting lineup that they would have. If he goes to the Warriors, that would be interesting. If they end up having Giannis going to the Celtics, that would be interesting. Giannis going to the Warriors, that would be interesting. Like, it's so many different combinations with players, and player movement that can happen over this off season, and that's not even including, the draft. We're just talking about, the players, the existing players, free agents and players that can make moves, and teams that can make moves. Yeah, it's going to be a crazy off season for sure.
And see, don't think I didn't pick up. I just attacked brother Nate for shoehorning his Hawks when he was talking about contenders for the Eastern Conference next year. Don't think I
Oh
just
yeah, you
noticed
tripping
his
on that? I don't even
shoehorning.
care if they get Jaylen Brown. Even if y'all get Jaylen Brown, which is what I've been hearing out there. Yeah, man. Like, yeah. You can. I don't plan on that happening anytime soon. Even with adding Jaylen Brown to the equation.
Now, see, as knowledgeable as you are, Brandon, you got elite level ball knowledge, brother. But what you don't have is elite level Atlanta sports knowledge, because if they do get Jaylen Brown, what's going to happen is they're going to have an amazing regular season. They're going to get to at least the Eastern Conference Finals, and then they're going to collapse in heartbreaking fashion, because that is Atlanta sports, my man.
Oh no, I'm saying I don't believe in the Hawks, getting to the promised land. I'm agreeing with you.
They gonna get close enough to they gonna get as close to the promised land as Moses did, if you know your biblical history.
Yes.
Moses and Dominique Wilkins is right there. They're like, we was just outside the promised land. We couldn't get in though.
Nah, they'll be what we call a perennial playoff team. They'll get to the first and second round, maybe the second round, but they'll at least make it to the playoffs and make things interesting. But yeah, they're not going to be title contenders at all.
Right. Yeah.
But
Jaylen Brown, I feel like, is enough to make them a playoff team, but it's not enough to make them a title contender.
No, they'd still be behind the Celtics, the Knicks, the Cavs, with or without LeBron, and
right.
Probably, like, we never know, because the Heat are always doing something.
But who knows? I mean, maybe the Cavs aren't in that conversation with the recent predicament that happened with Mr. Harden. I don't know.
Like I just told Ray earlier, I was, because we were talking about.
I saw that in the news. He was like, God damn.
I was like, yo, vet, Like James Harden, obviously a great player, but in terms of
Right. But
leadership
I'm like,
and being that
that's what I'm
vet,
saying. I'm like, bro, like we're
he's not
still
that dude.
doing this. We're still doing this.
The only thing hard,
How I thought we got past that in the adult friendly clubs.
well, I was gonna say the only thing Harden can teach his rooks is proper etiquette
Trying to
at a
keep it
gentleman's
PG for
club.
your show.
At least you know LeBron ain't gonna be out there at the gentleman's club. If he is, it's gonna be discreet.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just like, come on, man. Like, just like you said, when we talk about that leadership piece, where I thought we were past all of this. That's like what you doing when you like still a rookie or you only a couple of years in, not when when you on the tail end of your career. Well, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe
James,
early
you know
stages of
what?
midlife
James
crisis. I don't
Harden
know.
is the LeBron James of the gentleman's club, man. Like he's still at 40, he still got it.
That's the thing. I just like because I didn't hear.
It's the priorities, man. I'm just
Yeah.
that's my thing.
Wow.
Yeah,
Did you see this, Ray? The
Mhm.
stat. The last time the New York Knicks were NBA champions, the number one song in America was Tie a Yellow Ribbon Around the Old Oak
Oh,
Tree
Tony
by
Orlando.
Tony Orlando and Dawn.
Don. Yeah. Wow.
Jesus.
Hmm.
I haven't
That's
even heard
insane.
that song.
I
You
will
never heard
say
of
this
Tony
though, it
Orlando?
is cool, as someone who is I have not played up to the level of being D1, mind you, but as someone who has had the luxury of having teammates that I've known like for years and years over, years and years of playing basketball, at different age levels and stuff. That is really cool to be able to say that you won a college championship together and that you
Mhm.
also won an NBA championship together.
Yeah.
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 So shout out to Bridges and to Hart and to be able to say that with Brunson and all being teammates. So
And
Yeah. That's
somewhere
cool.
Dante DiVincenzo was in a group chat just punching air.
well,
Mhm.
shoot, think about this. Think about how upset Anthony Edwards is,
Mm.
having a cat
Right.
on the T Wolves, and
Mhm.
now you have to look at his former teammate now
Yep.
holding the NBA trophy. So
Right. Yeah.
It is crazy
Especially,
though, Chris, when you think about it. Like if you are over the age of 30, 35 at least, if I'm doing my math right, you've lived long enough to see the Red Sox break their curse, the
Mhm.
Cubs
Right.
break their
Their
curse,
curse. Yep.
the Knicks finally win after generations. It's like
Hmm.
it's the beauty of sports, man. Again, I'm not a Knicks
Hmm.
fan. I'll never be a New York sports fan, but I am
Right.
happy for my friends and family members I know that are Knicks fans, and I hope they enjoy it. But
I hope
again,
y'all staying safe because I
yeah,
know folks gonna be going buck wild over there in
that's
New
the
York.
thing,
So
Brandon.
I'm
Like,
just
like
saying y'all
Yeah.
better
be
stay
smart.
inside. Stay inside, y'all. I'm just
Yeah.
saying.
Like, we inside.
We
So
Yeah. Like I said, I already called the championship celebration for the Knicks in New York is gonna be probably the biggest in history. Um, just
Yeah.
because of how thirsty town has been for the Knicks to win a
And I hope they
championship.
boo James Dolan, even though they won the championship. It's not
Yeah, I
because
hope
of
they
James
find
Dolan.
it. Yeah, I hope they find some room to boo that fool.
Yeah, and I think this could be a uniting moment, much like what Ray Lewis was saying a few years ago, where it could take crime off the streets when you have football. I think the Knicks, I think the Knicks winning this title can bring people together. It
Bring
could
down the
bring
crime rate in New York.
opposing gangs. Yeah, you could bring opposing gangs together. You could have your man with the beret coming out here who was with the
Curtis
Hells Angels.
Silva.
Yeah, or the Guardian Angels. Yeah, you can see. Yeah,
Mm.
see what
Him,
you can
him and
have
Mom
him doing
Donnie just enjoying a shawarma together.
yeah. It's
Hey,
like
You're
well,
not
they were
bad,
booing you.
Zohan.
They were booing your man though. I don't know if y'all were paying attention. Silver. I was like, Dad, that's messed up. Y'all
oh
shouldn't y'all be
yeah,
booing
Oh
Dolan?
yeah,
Yeah, Dolan should be getting booed. I
He
hope he
should be
gets
getting
booed for
booed
right.
more.
yeah.
yeah.
Real quick, Brandon, as we starting to wind down, Mike Brown, like for all the dirt people like Ray Williams and those of his ilk have put on Mike Brown's name, only thing you can call him now is a championship coach, man.
Right, yeah.
I
A
put dirt
championship
on.
head
You say
coach.
that,
Yeah,
but you know how the NBA is of what have you
Exactly.
done for me lately, and how many
Exactly.
coaches we have that have won championships, and then 2 years later they get the boot. So
Well, here's the
don't
thing
don't
though,
don't hold
like
your breath on that one.
he may
Like
get the
the
boot,
booty
but the
man.
one thing that the championship does is it gets you another interview.
right.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I think he should retire.
You think he
Just
should retire off of this one?
if I were Mike Brown has been through an NBA journey as a coach. I
yeah,
think
because he
this
was a
is
Mhm.
head
behind
coach,
him.
and then they made him an assistant coach, and then he went
Yeah,
back to
yeah,
being a head coach.
right,
Like he
yeah,
got demoted, and then he got
yeah,
promoted again.
Yep.
yeah,
Right.
yeah. Like the humble pie you got to eat from going to assistant coach to head coach to back to assistant coach, um, and now you back at head coach. If I were him, I'd end it now. Just be like, look, man, this has been a
Yeah, just
career.
be an
Yeah,
NBA commentator,
right. Yeah,
be an NBA analyst.
yeah, because you are the guy that bought
Either an
that.
analyst or parlay this into a front office job.
Right. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Because there's not gonna be any other man in history that can say they bought the Knicks to a championship after a 53-year drought or whatever. You
Yeah,
Pat
know,
Riley couldn't
yeah.
do it. Phil
right?
Jackson couldn't do it. Tibbs couldn't do it.
Derek
Whoopi
Fisher
Goldberg
couldn't do
couldn't do it. Derek Fisher couldn't do it.
it.
Yeah, with the Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah, Eddie, man.
Yeah. And like I think one of you guys said earlier today is like just retire and then you'll never have to pay for a meal. You'll be like David Tyree. You and David Tyree. You can go
Right?
to
Yeah,
any restaurant
yeah,
in New
All
yeah.
of them
York City.
delicatessens is open for you, Mike Brown.
Yeah, the Big
Mhm.
Apple is yours.
Rubens for life.
Yeah.
Bagels and locks for life, my boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the name of there's this one chicken truck out there, or is it a store where they put the fried chicken in a waffle cone um
What?
in
That's
New York.
crazy.
I forget the name of it,
That's
but yeah.
elite level big activities.
But he'd get free chicken cones forever.
That
You
is
know?
like that
all-
feels like
all-
something the CIA developed. We'll get them with
Right.
waffle cones with chicken inside of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's how we'll keep them away from the polls in November.
Right. Yeah, all the chopped cheeses, all
All the
Yeah,
chopped
he'll get the
cheese.
General
chopped
Yeah.
cheese.
the Aki way, they gonna have him come in like every week.
Mhm.
He can run for governor of New York.
Mm.
Yep.
Governor Mike Brown.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, like I said, just take it now because he's got a few rings as assistant coach, you
Yeah.
know. So I
Yeah,
mean, yeah,
it's
just
like I think the New York can finally trust the black leader since Eric Adams.
Mm.
yeah. I don't think New York ever trusted Eric Adams.
No.
He benefited from the ranked choice voting.
Mm.
That's how he became mayor of that city. You know.
Mm.
If I was Mike Brown, I'd be like, I'm announcing my bid for governor of New York State. My lieutenant governor candidate, Mariska Hargitay. Let's go.
There you go.
But no, this is it's a cool moment, man. Even
Yeah,
if you're
yeah,
not
yeah.
a fan of the Knicks, it's a cool moment.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's cool. Shoot.
I agree.
Mhm.
I agree.
All right, let's start wrapping up, fellas. It's
Back.
been a good night, a good series, man. You got to give credit to the Spurs, man. Again, that's
Yeah,
a
shout out
class
to the Spurs,
organization.
yeah.
They'll be back, man. They'll be back.
Yeah.
And you got alien like Wimby in the roster. Like they will be back. The question is, how does this Western Conference shake out next year? Because there's a lot of questions as
Yeah,
we
but
head
you
into
have a
the
2K
offseason.
create a player.
Yeah.
Y'all can't tell me
Create a
that y'all
player.
haven't done that. Had a player that's rated 99, 7'5", can shoot threes, can
Yeah.
handle ball like a guard. Like no one out there can tell me that they have not done that. Or the other
Mm.
extreme, having them
Yep.
super short and having them
And
being
the
able to
crazy
dunk
thing
over
is,
people.
Brandon, he is still learning. Like he's not reached his final form
Yeah,
yet.
that's still
Right.
scary.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, he
And,
he
hasn't
and
even gotten Super Saiyan 1
I'm
yet.
about to
I
say,
just
I'm about to go DBZ on y'all. I was like, yeah, he still definitely hasn't gone Super Saiyan.
he
He
about to
hasn't
be
gone
Thanos for
ultra. He
real.
hasn't gone ultra instinct yet.
Right.
He about to be Thanos for real on these streets.
Mhm.
Just with a French accent. All of your choices brought you back to me. It was inevitable. But let's go around the horn one last time. Any final thoughts on the series, the season, and what you're looking forward to? Chris, what are your thoughts, bitter Lakers fan that you may be right now? Any thoughts on
yeah.
this series, my man?
Well, the first thing is if you ask me this
Oh,
playoffs,
Oh, we lost him.
I got him back. Sorry.
all right,
My bad.
no, that's all good. If
Raymond
you
No,
was
ask
my
me
trying
this
to
at
Can't
the
hear you though.
sabotage you.
bad.
if you asked me this at the beginning of the playoffs, I would have never thought the Knicks were gonna get to this. I just did not think it was in the realm. Even last year when they got eliminated, I didn't think they were gonna be back this year. I kind of wrote them off because teams have moments, But shout out to them because they stuck it out. They, you know, I don't think it's luck. I think it's happenstance. The right teams got eliminated. They went on a streak. They did what they were supposed to do. Um, I can't complain. They feel like I think for them this is going to be better than for me when the Dodgers finally won.
Mm.
Um, because I was 8 years old when the Dodgers won, so I remember that. Um, like with the Knicks, I don't they have not been winners
Mm.
like championship material since I've been alive. So this is a
Mhm.
big deal for them, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they do next year. I do not think they'll repeat. I do think the
Mm.
Spurs will probably be back in the conversation next year, but um, it's gonna be an interesting offseason, man. And I don't think OKC is gonna be back in the finals next year either. So.
Ooh, interesting.
Mhm.
Okay. Um, I'll go next, and then I'll toss it to Brandon, then to Ray. But yeah, salute to all of our friends and family in New York, especially like them folks, Ray Williams. Not
Mm-hmm.
to get morbid, but them folks that been hanging on.
Hmm.
You know what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Meemaw and Peepaw been hanging on since the 90s, since the
Mhm.
80s, since the early 2000s. And it's like Peepaw and Meemaw just keep fighting. I don't know what they fighting for. This is what they was fighting for.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
To see their beloved New York Knickerbockers finally hoist that Larry O'Brien again, man. And you got to give credit. Again, this team is not lovable in any sense of the word because no New York team could ever be lovable, but they're the most likable Knicks team in a long time. Shout out to Brunson, who was, again, a second round pick that a lot of people kind of dismissed. And he fought his way to becoming one of the best leaders in the game. Salute to somebody like Cat, who not only lost his mom, but also was maligned and called soft for so many years. You can say he's soft if you want to, but you also have to call him a champion now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Salute to somebody like OG Anunoby, who is now
Mhm.
a two-time world champion, Ray Williams. Salute to Mikal Bridges, who again, I'm still looking at you a little suspect, Mikal, but you did your thing. You helped out on the group project. You sprinkled some glitter on the glue that the rest of the boys laid down and made it
Right.
pretty. So salute to you, Mikal, and salute to Mike Brown. Because again, Mike Brown, in terms of the actual Knicks, I might be the happiest for Mike Brown, but
Yeah,
also
me too.
Jose Alvarado, who is a role player that I loved on the Pelicans. Like I wish the Hawks would have traded for Jose Alvarado because I think that kid brings a lot of toughness and grit to the game, and like he fits with this team. So I'm happy for them Knicks, man. I'm happy for people like Spike Lee, of course, Mariska Hargitay, all these celebrities except for Timothy Chalamet, who just jumped on the bandwagon, and Taylor Swift, who just jumped on the bandwagon. But yeah, man, the NBA is fun, man. It's fun because as much as the conversation at the beginning of the year was about the way the game was played and people were complaining and griping about the abundance of three-pointers and things of that nature, basketball is something that I think most people can connect with. And so this was a fun series. The Spurs going to be back, man. They're one of the best run organizations in the league. Wemby is a freak of nature. Wemby will be our only hope when AI becomes our overlords. Wemby will lead the revolution. Like, the French are known for the revolution.
Right, yeah.
And I'll be like, Wemby, get your big ass in the post and stop that robot. But yeah, it was a fun night, man, a fun series. Game 4 is one of the craziest sports nights I've ever been a part of when we were doing our live watch that night, man. So salute to New York, Bing Bong, and San Antonio, and your appropriately sized women. I ain't gonna disparage you like Charles Barkley. Y'all ain't got nothing to hang your heads about. This is a team that's gonna be around for a while. And hey, man, like they used to say, Chris, the NBA is fantastic.
Yep, and this was a defensive game too. 90-94 was the score. It's a defensive game, man. Shoot.
Yeah, the first points of the game weren't scored until about 2.5 minutes into the first quarter.
Yeah.
At the end of the first quarter, it was 23-13. The Knicks had the lowest. They scored the lowest amount of points in the quarter all postseason. So.
Okay.
But they were able to, again, the cardiac kids, they were able to come back for another victory. So shout out to the Knicks. Well, first off, is it my turn or no? It's Brandon's turn.
It was supposed to be Brandon's turn, but if you want,
all right, premature.
You trying to bully people up in the post, Ray Williams.
Go ahead, brother Brandon.
Get your big ass out the post, Ray.
You good. I'll pull a Stephen A. And then I'll wait to close off at the end and have everyone give their 2 cents. So
you're gonna back clean
up. But no, I mean most of it I already said. I guess it'll just be an interesting. Well, first off, shout out to the Knicks for winning. If I had the Knicks, a couple of months ago saying that they would win the title, I would not have had them winning. I would have had, the Thunder winning.
Same here.
It was not on my bingo card, so I'll be honest with you. So give me 1 sec.
No problem.
By the
way, and by the way, I see he's out in the. Oh, there he is.
No, you're sorry. But yeah, I wouldn't have had it on my bingo card to have the Knicks win. So congratulations to the Knicks. Shout out to the OG. I think it was already mentioned some of the OG fans of the Knicks, whether we're talking about Spike Lee. I think Adam Sandler was brought up. Or Jerry Seinfeld, they've been around thick and thin.
The Totoro brother.
Give a shout out to them. It will be an interesting off season because we don't know what moves will be made. So I think that's going to be the more fascinating thing going into this upcoming season, and I'll be interested to see how it turns out.
Okay. You know what, Ray? Shout out to Brandon because you know what, Brandon is committed to his craft. for those watching the video version of this here presentation, he's actually not going anywhere. He just found the closest public transportation he could find in honor of New York City to show his love. So we appreciate that, brother Brandon. Ray Williams, what you got to say after you threw so much dirt on these New York Knicks and they rose up like the Undertaker and was like, "No, that don't work for me, brother."
Was you see, you got to throw dirt on the seed, brother Nate.
Okay.
Then you got to water it so that it can grow. So that's all I was doing, trying to help the Knicks grow and blossom.
Ray Green Thumbs Williams.
Yeah. Blossom into the champions that they are today. That's
okay. I see the vision.
but shout out to the Knicks. I echo all the sentiments that everybody else has shared. Don't have much new to say as far as the Knicks are concerned. Congrats to all the players, all the staff. Congrats to everybody but James Dolan.
Right, yeah.
Yes.
I do shout out to Walt Frazier. Shout out to
Clyde.
Dollar Bill Bradley, Phil Jackson, all those 70s Knicks. So, shout out to them. Yeah.
They would be jumping for joy, but their knees hurt too much right now.
And then,
I was gonna say, I'm glad you brought that up. Shout out to the Knicks, the legendary Knicks that did not win a title in the course of their career. You had Patrick Ewing there. Yeah, I mean Larry Johnson. I'm gonna go real deep cut on you. Charlie Ward.
Ward.
Mark Jackson.
Man, I'm gonna go
Mark Jackson. Allen Houston.
Latrell Sprewell.
Iman Shumpert.
Yeah,
Shumpert.
He won his with Cleveland though.
Yeah, but he got one. Yeah, so and he got Tiana Taylor for a brief moment in time. So
like an in-season tournament win. We see you, Shump.
Yeah. I see.
Tiana.
He got the Emirates Cup.
Yeah, Tiana Taylor was his Mariska Hargitay. And echoing sentiments about the Spurs as well. Hopefully everything stays right, everything stays healthy, everybody stays healthy.
Especially Pop, man. Here's the thing. I root for the Hawks, they my team, but I also root for like the best stories, whether that be LeBron or the Knicks or whoever. I want to see Wemby win a title with Pop still being around because I think that'd be cool.
Right, yeah.
Because they have a really cool relationship. Like Wemby actually cried when they won the Western Conference Finals and Pop came down to the locker room. Like I want to see Pop. This man Pop got on the damn airplane, Ray. Everybody was like, Pop retired. Pop was like, I still got one more trip left in me. I'm gonna go to Paris or Champs-Élysées and go find this young French man carrying a baguette and bring him back home to San Antonio.
Right, yeah. And
I will say this also though. Heavy is the crown, so we'll see how they do now holding the crown because we know how it is when you are holding a title. You have a target on your back all the time. You have to bring it every single game next season. So let's see how they deal with it. A lot of teams can't handle, that responsibility of having a crown. So we'll see.
Honestly, as much as I respect Brunson and them cats, man, it would not surprise me if the Knicks were like a 4 seed next year in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Like still good, but not quite what they are because there is that championship hangover that we see a lot of teams go through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And the way the NBA is structured now, it kind of feeds like a full decade of teams not repeating, with the collective bargaining agreements and all that shit.
Everybody's smoking. Cat smoking, Brunson smoking.
But
Mikal Bridges smoking a quarter of a cigarette to match his production.
Right, yeah.
I got an A2. I smoke a full
right,
cigarette.
I got an A2. We all champs, right, fellas? Yeah, Mikal, we all champs.
But yeah, shout out to the Knicks and shout out to the Spurs. Keep your heads up. And Wizards 2027, y'all. We were talking about people breaking droughts. We were talking about the Knicks breaking their drought. We were talking about the Boston Red Sox breaking their drought. The Wizards have not
Ray been
won a
hanging around that Freedom
championship.
250 crowd too long,
The
believing in
Washington
conspiracy
Bas-
theories.
Washington basketball team has not won a title since 1977. It's our time. Let's go, Unibrow. Let's go, Big Brown. Let's go, Ice Tray. We're going to take it 2027. That's all.
Y'all do have a Frenchman. Y'all do have a Frenchman.
Yes. The return, the revenge of the Frenchman will go through Alexander Sarr. Indeed.
Oh, Les Mis ass lineup.
Yeah.
Tipping off talking
Yeah.
about, do you hear the people singing the songs of angry men?
Right.
You don't sit your Jean Valjean ass down, Alexander Sarr. But speaking of sitting down, we're going to sit down for the evening. We appreciate that wasn't on your bingo card, Ray. Some Les Mis to end the NBA Finals live watch. But we're going to go around the horn.
I know Hamilton is your go-to, but yeah, Les Mis.
Hey, you got to diversify your bonds every now and then, man. That's what Wu-Tang told us. Bing bong. But let's go around the horn one last time. Everybody throw out their plugs, anything they want to say before we get out of here. And we going to call it a night, fellas. Professor, what you got to promote, and where can the good people hear and read your work, my friend?
Yeah. Just go to my Substack, Google me, and all my stuff will come up. Yeah, that's about it, man. Shout out to the Knicks again, and all the people that have wanted this for 50 years. Now, now you guys have to shut the fuck up, though. That's the thing.
That's not happening, Chris.
You got your ring.
Like, have you met a New Yorker, Chris? They don't shut up about anything.
Right, yeah. Like, I mean,
appreciate you, Chris. Brother Brandon, we appreciate you again for hopping on, man, and chopping it up with us.
I'm not sure if you're able to hear me, but let me do this. I'm gonna put it over to somebody else, and I'm gonna come back on and then give my 2 cents.
Okay.
Give me 1 sec.
All right.
Okay. Brandon out here producing on the fly. Is it Mariska Hargitay?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Elliot Stabler?
Mm-hmm.
Is he trying to find his bus fare? We don't know.
Is it Spike Lee?
This is Spike Lee. All right. But yeah, I don't
Is it one of the Turturro brothers?
Yeah, I don't think he realized we trying to close. He could have just said, follow me on my socials. Bye. Like, trying to get out. I'm trying to go to sleep.
Trying to think what other influential New Yorker could he be bringing on? Is it Deezus and or Mero?
Maybe
Hopefully not Woody Allen.
Maybe it's Ed Koch. Is he still around?
I think he may have left us. Ed Koch. What's up, Brandon?
Go ahead, brother Brandon.
So I'm having a slight audio issue, but I'm back.
What's up, brother?
All right. Yeah, brother Brandon, we closing out, brother. So if you just wanted to give all your socials or let the people know where they can find you, brother. Maybe not tell them your bus route, but
All right. Fair deal. But no, you can find me with Brandon Short ENT on X, and then Brandon Short _ENT on Instagram. We also have a Patreon. Shout out to Ray. He's a Patreon supporter, but you can be a Patreon supporter as well. We do have certain levels that we have with Movers and Shakers Unlimited, with a lot of the content that we do. So yeah, check us out there.
All right, Brandon Troy never gave up the faith for these New York Knickerbockers. So appreciate you, Brandon, for hopping on the last couple of games, and we'll definitely catch up with you here in the near future, my man. Whether it's NBA related or whether it is wrestling related, we definitely gonna chop it up with you in the near future, my friend. Appreciate your time, brother. And Brandon mentioned Patreon. head over. While you at the Movers and Shakers Unlimited Patreon, okay? Cross the street and hit up the Nefarious Media Patreon, patreon.com/Nefarious Media Network, okay? $3 gets you in the door. Okay? In honor of John Starks, Ray. That's why I made it $3, of course. For all of our New York people. Yeah. In honor of John Starks. $3 gets you in the door. If you want to pay more, we won't stop you. It's a free country. At least it is for now. Who knows what 45, 47 is going to do. He knew better than to show up the nice game, though.
Yes.
But yeah, we appreciate everybody checking out these live watches, man. We got a lot of stuff in the chamber coming up here. As Ray mentioned, Jay Lacey has an exclusive interview coming on the Patreon feed with a pro wrestler from California. That could be anybody. I know Ray told you who it was before, but if you just tune in now, it could be anybody from California. It could be Scorpio Sky. It could be Bailey. Okay. It could be Nia Jax. You never know who it could be. So tune in to the Patreon for that. But also we got Super Salad with OG Rach. We about to talk about Supergirl coming up here in a little bit. We got the Parlay. 2 new episodes the past 2 weeks dropped on the Parlay, so check that out. And then, of course, if you love hoops, we're going to be talking a lot of hoops here in the next coming weeks and months, not only with the MNBA, but also the W, man, because we are a WNBA-friendly podcast. Shout out to Angel Reese and the Dream. Maybe they will be the basketball team that brings a championship to Atlanta, Ray Williams. But yeah, we appreciate everybody who has checked us out the past week or so, whether it's the Parlay or these NBA live watches. We appreciate it, man. If y'all want to support us, subscribe to all of our socials, subscribe to the YouTube, check out the Headcanon Graps Ring Theory Wrestling Only page if you are a fan of pro wrestling. And if you dig what we're doing, share it with your friends and support us if you can, man, because we're trying to make some moves here in 2026 and beyond. So with that, I will turn it over to the man that has held down all of these many live watches for the finals, the last 2 games that we did, because we ain't do no others. It kind of worked out perfect for us, Ray. I really, as much as I enjoy these, I was kind of like, oh, damn, if we do Wednesday, I got to be to work at 8 o'clock Thursday morning. I don't even know, cuz. So it kind of worked out. But Ray Williams, take us home, brother.
Indeed. Well, first off, appreciate everybody who was able to tune in with us for those 2 live watches. Game 4 was very exhilarating. Game 5, even though it was closer, the end was pretty much in the end of the game was pretty much done. Even with the back and forth, we pretty much knew who was going to win within the last minute. So for the most part, it wasn't that exciting at the end, but it was still good to see a champion be crowned. And like to Brother Nate's point, yeah, I'm glad we only did 2 games. Even though, well, Wednesday would have been right before our actual last day of school, but still, I ain't trying. I was trying to do too.
You know, your man Rich ain't showing up for none of these school days, Ray.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's done. He probably in New York right now. But shout out to Brother Rich Obando. Shout out to everybody who tuned in with us. Appreciate you guys watching and listening. And for those who provided chats or comments in the chats as well, thank you guys. As far as what I'm going to be doing, if you've been keeping your eyes peeled, if you have been going on those socials and been following us on everything, including YouTube, IG, Twitter X, and Blue Sky, as well as the Patreon, you would notice that I've been doing some content from the UFC Freedom 250 press conference, which I discussed a little bit earlier on. I will be heading out to the Ellipse on the National Mall to see if I could get some interviews, get some man of the street interviews from some of the fans out there, maybe even get some pro wrestlers because I know they're doing the Fan Fest as well. But yeah, I'll be out there tomorrow to enjoy the fight card, which will be which will be broadcasted out
So
only.
you mean we're not doing no World Cup live watches this week, Ray?
I mean, you can. You can do it live from the shoot job.
I mean, Uruguay out here looking tough, Ray.
I don't know. Well, I wish them all the best. Unfortunately, me and brother Chris were talking about how we kind of get caught in the superstition and we don't want to jinx our teams. Maybe I ain't gonna watch Uruguay because I don't want to jinx them, not because I don't want to. I just don't want to jinx y'all. Okay, all right, but yeah. So go ahead, be tuning in to our socials for some live updates about the UFC card for better or for worse. We'll see what happens with the weather and as far as hopefully everybody is able to come home safe from everything. Don't mean to make it gloomy, but yeah, hopefully things go as planned with the weather and with security and everything. And hopefully we get some great fights on the back end. So also, if you are out in DC and at the Ellipse, come holla at your boy. We could talk shop about MMA. So please keep your eyes and ears peeled for that, not only on our podcast feeds, but also throughout our social media channels. So that's pretty much all I got. So I appreciate you guys tuning in. Again, New York Knickerbockers, not with the hard R, are the new NBA world champions of 2025 2026. Congratulations to them. And again, big shout out, big thanks to everybody who joined us live here on air. The good doctor, Professor Ely, Big Bro, the illustrious leader of our clan, Brother Nate Milton, and the good brother, Brandon Troy. For all those brothers, for all those good gentlemen, I have been two-way Ray Williams. Thank you guys so much. And we'll see you for some more live watches. Remember, we just talked about WNBA. The WNBA All-Star Game is coming up. We also got the NBA Draft coming up as well. So this isn't going to be the last time we're going to be doing this live watch along. And we hope that you guys are a part of the ride each and every step of the way. So with that, we appreciate you guys. We love you guys. Until next time, we'll see you around. Take us out, Tesh. Where you at? There you go. I just got what you said.